And there we are. We
It
hope so.
all worked.
Maybe, I don't know.
There's somebody will say something.
Yeah, somebody will tell us if it didn't work.
Yeah, they
All right, shift over a little bit. We're kind of off-center.
That's what we do.
We're not echoing or anything, are we? Alkali made it. Gee, excuse me, Alkali. Why would people be saying, gee, Alkali made it? What happened?
You live in Alaska.
I do not live in Alaska.
You live in Alaska.
I live in the Antarctic, for Christ's sake. I live in North Carolina, which apparently is Antarctic Carolina this weekend.
As a Chicagoan, I did not know cars could actually just go 20 miles an hour for more than an hour.
Oh, they can.
Not even in the school zone can they go 20 miles an hour in Chicago.
Well, did you notice the ones you were passing, their wheels weren't actually turning, they were locked up?
No, the only people that passed me were scary, scary trucks.
Yes.
Scary trucks.
Oh, scary trucks are good at being scary.
Yes, they are.
Oh, the sound is tinny and echoey, somebody tells me.
That's my voice, sorry.
I don't know. Well, if the sound is tinny and echoey, you're just going to have to deal with it because I don't know how to fix it.
I just noticed that we're on the screen.
We're seeing ourselves. Alkali's not used to this. When he does his Drag It show, it's recorded. So he doesn't do stuff live. He keeps saying, can we do a second take? I'm like, no.
Like 4 or 5 takes.
Yeah.
Only when I say terrible things. You know, like, see? Take one.
Take one. Yeah.
Take one. All right.
By the way, it's getting warm in here. This has got to come off. I'm sorry.
His what show? The Drag It show?
Excuse me.
Are you stripping already?
Yes.
We promised not for the first hour. I'm not wearing a watch.
Now wait, my watch is right there. Are you people telling me? Oh yes, if offline is over my face, just stop the stream and start it again. That's a little bug with, not me, but it's a little bug with firststream.am. When it starts up, it'll still say offline, so to stop the stream, start again. We'll wait. Wait. Hello, Kage and Alkali from Furry Trainer.
Hi, Furry Trainer.
Oh, and Gunzuka says, Drag It Show, the greatest podcast ever with no capitalization or period. But yeah, that's fine.
No, that actually works really well for anything that I'm a part of.
Yeah,
I don't understand capital letters, I don't understand capital cities, and I definitely don't understand spelling.
I got a question. I'm going to try an experiment. I'm going to try an experiment here. Can you still hear us when this happens? Or is my face just making faces and so did you hear us then, or did it stop?
I see a lot of yeses.
Oh, you could hear us.
Oh, much better.
Oh, let's turn this shit off here. Okay, so you can hear us without that shit going.
So that's an extra button.
That's it. It's like there's a button here for no reason. It says push me, so I did.
It's the button to make your sound quality shut in.
That's the one.
You've been drinking.
I haven't started. Yes, I have. Okay.
Don't lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to whatever the hell Uncle Kage does. This is Alkali, the most amazing friend that I have. I have been wanting to have him on my whatever this is.
Couch. This is a couch.
My couch, yes.
I've been wanting to have you on your couch as well.
Now, the funny thing is, this man left his top hat at home. So I cannot make the joke that I wanted to make. How does Alkali drink as much as he does and stay sober? The joke was going to be, he keeps an extra liver in his top hat. But no, you had to leave it home. Something about, oh, I couldn't take it on the plane.
The TSA basically consider top hats bombs. It's that simple at this point.
Or extra livers, for that matter.
They don't like when you bring medical supplies onto a plane.
Well, we don't always.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know, like that thing up there that says, caution human organ for transplant. Taking that onto a plane is a lot of fun, especially if you put it through the X-ray and you like do something like, I'm just going to put like a cat skull in there, and let it go through. They love that. I got a great sense of humor at the airport.
They have large fingers.
Oh, this is the J-Man's first Winestream.
Hey, J-Man.
I'm sorry, what are you doing here?
I think he's watching a bunch of old guys get drunk.
Oh, and Silver. Silver is from Norway, by the way. Silver wants to know, where is the wine?
And I wanted to know where you got the accent from.
I borrowed it from Silver.
Oh, okay.
And he'll tell you it's very bad. This is the wine. This is the wine we decided to get for tonight. You might have seen it before. This is Peter Mertus Platinum. It is a Mosel Valley Riesling. You might have heard me talk about the Mosel Valley in Germany. Actually, I keep saying that. Why? I'm going to smack myself.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that Mertes is a Rhineland wine. I ordinarily drink Mosels, but this is a Rhine wine. Ordinarily, I don't drink Rhine wines because they taste like eagle piss, but this actually tastes pretty good.
What, American eagle piss?
No, German eagle piss.
Oh.
The big black eagles with the 2 heads and the swastikas out of them there. You don't like those eagles.
Don't be racist.
I'm not racist. And we have, is Caraway? Caraway, raise your ears. Caraway, if you're here. I love Caraway. Caraway is a fantastic, fantastic fursuit performer. I love the boy all to pieces. He lives in England, so in his honor, I got myself the wine rabbit. This is the wine rabbit. See, here's his ears and everything.
And it's promiscuous.
It is. Oh, it's very promiscuous. Let me show you what it does. See, if you could hold.
You're underneath the...
I'm on you. Hold the bottle there. See. Okay. So you take the wine rabbit's ears and you put them.
Oh, this is bullshit.
And then you do that, right?
Okay, you didn't even work for your wine tonight.
No,
This bottle's for me.
No, that's my bottle.
You didn't work for your wine.
That's my bottle. I
I'm just
have.
smelling the cork.
Oh, there's no. The cork's over here.
Yeah,
you
I don't need it. My wine. And yes, this is the actual size of the bottle. It's almost as fat as me.
Yeah. Now, in terms of glasses, okay, there's a story behind this. At Christmas time, one of my coworkers decided we were going to have a secret Santa. I'm sorry, a naughty Santa, they call it. So we all got together, and since it was all adults, the naughty Santa says you can have adult-type gifts. And you know how these things work. There's the pile of gifts, and you pick the number, and you go and you pick up the gift. Well, I picked up a really cool gift, but then the idea is the next person can, like, steal your gift and leave you with the last thing on the table.
Oh,
I got left with the last thing on the table. I got left with a brand new pair of wine glasses. Yeah. These are the wine glasses that I got for my nice Secret Santa gift from my coworkers. Merry Christmas belatedly to everyone. So I thought this would be the perfect wine glasses to have. Alkali, which one would you prefer?
It depends. What are we doing after the wine tasting? Thank you.
Shall I?
Oh, please. Can you lift it, old guy?
I can't. Yes, my back is kind of... Okay,
here we go. All right.
Now, the nice thing is, these are like 12-ounce wine glasses.
Yeah, and they have lines on them, which tells you to keep pouring.
3, 4, 5.
Line.
Oh, that's it.
That's good.
Fire one. Oh, this one. Okay, they forgot to connect the dots on this one.
Okay, that's fine. Well, if you
hold that shit for me.
If you Rorschach this thing, it actually looks like you getting drunk.
Well, let's find out.
With polka dots. But you're also singing while pouring the wine. Oh,
there we are.
Dinner and a show.
So, Peter Mattes, Rheinhessen Wein, Riesling from the Rhine Valley.
Weird German words.
Yes, weird German words.
Roast.
And Silver says, no, he didn't borrow the accent from me, that's all Uncle. Actually, Silver's English is better than mine, as most Europeans will demonstrate. I'm talking to Silver, I thought he was from fucking England, because he's like got this pristine, accentless English. And I'm like, wait, you're in Norway? He's like, yeah, I'm in Norway. I said, you're a Viking? He said, yeah, I'm a Viking. I'm like, no, you're not a Viking.
It's amazing how foreigners don't use words like you all and YouTube.
McLion Maine says, I didn't know you had a picture of a griffin on your back left. That is not a griffin. That is an American red-tailed hawk. That was my old bird that I used to work with. I used to work with birds of prey. That was Red. He and I were a team for quite some time. What? Yes, Alkali's a ferret.
Yes, and I'm holding my glass like anyone who is a alcoholic would hold it, by the top where I don't spill it. I know you can yell at me later.
Kids today. Yes, Vovaka, yes, the asshole bird. Red was an asshole. But all hawks are. That's their nature. They're born assholes. And, Peter Verwolf, Gruß aus Bayern. Gruß, that's hi from Bavaria. So,
hello, Bavaria.
Hello, Bavaria. And Alkali is a ferret. And the J-Man has done fan art of him in the... Wait a minute. Is this the guy sent... Yeah.
Yep.
Hi, J-Man.
Hey, man.
Talk to J-Man.
J-Man, you're wonderful. A toast to you. A
toast to J-Man.
Toast.
I'm winning, right? You are. But you know what? Hatti, Gruß aus Berlin. Somebody from Berlin. Hello, Hatti. Gruß.
Should we just speak in German for them?
We can.
Okay, you speak in German and I will translate.
Hello, das ist der Winestream von Uncle Kage.
This is the Winestream. I'm naked from the waist down.
Yep. Meine Krawatte hat zwei Kopf.
My butt is warm right now because the couch is covered in things.
Yep. Das ist mein neues Krawatte aus Ushi.
This is my New Year's tie. Strangle me with it later.
Yes. Sorry. Ja. See? Meine Krawatte hat, kleine Gläser Wein here.
I spilled shit on it. Now I must go to the cleaners. I am in love with the lady from the cleaners. Her name is Helga. Helga Winestream. Her name is Helga Winestream. Don't argue with her.
Now. They say, oh, many people in Germany stay awake to see your stream. That's why you guys lost the war. I'm sorry.
And yes, I've heard of drag hair.
Yeah, we have Hi from Britannia. Oh, boy. And we have Meine from Zealand. Yay. Thank you. Great. Oh, Budapest.
Wow.
Now, were you aware that Budapest is actually two cities? It's Buda and Pest. It's true.
Were you aware that you're drunk enough to make just enough sense for me to believe that?
Hungarian phrase book, anyone?
Okay.
Would you like to come up to my place? Bouncy, bouncy.
I love Monty Python. Also, you know what? Just for you, Tajibus.
Tajibus.
Oh my God!
No,
I can't
Jeebus.
believe
Boy,
some
that
of you know
sounds-
that.
that's-
Doesn't it?
For cheap shit glasses, listen. Wow.
Yeah. You know what's really nice? That we don't have a microphone to put in this to break all of my sound equipment.
These aren't crystal, are they? Nah. Hello from Hola from Puerto Rico. From Kenichi. Yeah, that's a real Puerto Rican name there, Kenichi. Okay.
Alkali, will you be at your reference? Nope. Court order.
Yeah, they don't let him in Germany ever since,
I think Alkali's glass is bigger than Kage's. Okay, no, that shouldn't work. I'm bigger than Kage, so it should look smaller.
Let's put him right up to the microphone.
The
And
microphone?
Let's do the cling again. Wow.
It does sound good.
Oh, we have some. Oh, from Ramstein. There's someone from
Oh
Ramstein.
my God. Hey, Alkali.
Du hast mich gefragt. I love Ramstein.
That song is banned from all paintball facilities because somebody always gets shot in the eye. Sometimes not with paintballs.
And Blaze Burnside says, hello from South Africa. Ew. And Vincent
That
Wolf
was
says,
Australian.
oh, sorry, I can't do without African. Hi from Italy. What are they saying in Italy? Buongiorno.
What do they say in Italy? Pizza. Racism.
Pizza, spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Calzone.
No. They're not a fan of calzones. Yeah, two folded. They hate folded shit.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Hate it. Carcinogens.
LF Mouse, wait. 2 bottles of Riesling, 1 bottle of Junmai sake. Not in the same night, for Christ's sake. Do not.
What was the one I called you about? Eggnog and sake?
No! God!
So who knows? Come on, somebody knows what eggnog and sake is called. Anyone? It's called a Nagasake.
I knew that. Oh, I was hoping he wouldn't say that. Oh, Jesus.
Ew. Just so many ew.
Yes. Ew. Yes, thank you. Quelqu'un est ici au Québec? Montréal.
Oh my God.
Oui, Rufus vient de Montréal. Bonsoir, Rufus. Merci.
Can you recommend a good sake? Yes, the one that you will be drinking.
Let me tell you about sake.
He knows.
Get the Japanese sakes. Don't get the American shit. Don't buy anything off a shelf that's below eye level to alkali. You need the top shelf stuff. The Japanese sake, always has the brewing date on it. Now, often they put the year first, then the month. So you might see like 1510. Sake does not age well. If you get sake that you think has been in the bottle more than a year, start to beware. If it's been in the bottle more than 18 months, if you see a 13, a 12, 11 in there,
Give it to somebody you don't like.
oh God, do not, it basically, it's like milk. There's an expiration date, and if you try to give it to somebody past that expiration date, they're going to hate you.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this. My grandparents owned a bar, which explains a lot.
It
doesn't
does.
And all of the extra bar stuff from when they closed down ended up in my dad's homemade bar in the basement And when we were young, of course, because you have to experiment with sex and with alcohol,
At the same time.
sometimes, it depends on where you pour it at that point. It's a spout. But what it comes down to is we grabbed the bottle of sake from the bar that had closed probably close to 15 years before that.
Pause. Kaiwin Gekikan, if it's just a like green bottle of Gekikan with a gold label, pour it down the drain. If it's black and gold, you got a better chance. Sorry, continue. Yep.
So, yeah, until you gave me sake, I thought it was one of the most disgusting boozes on the face of the planet because I had 15-year-old vinegar.
It's crap.
Oh my God.
Oh, speaking of crap, somebody has asked, gee, isn't Alkali the chairman of a convention? Which one is it?
That would be First Square.
Really? Tell me about First Square.
It's a wonderful convention in Wisconsin. It is the last weekend in February, and I will tell all of your wonderful listeners the same thing that I tell everyone. If you come to my con, I expect you to behave the same way you would at dinner with your parents. If you invite somebody to my con, make sure you would invite them to dinner with your parents. Also assume your parents are furries.
Mine are.
Which is pretty goddamn awesome. I met your mother. Well, she was zipping down the hallway, and as she was flying down the hallway in a rascal, he went, "That's Alkali, she's an improviser." She waved hello and kept going, and it was the greatest introduction ever. Thank you.
You know, we could have breakfast with my parents tomorrow if you wanted to.
Breakfast?
Breakfast.
As a fat man, you had me at breakfast. Adding your parents to it is just the icing on the fat cake.
We'll call them tomorrow morning. They would love to see you. They wanted to see you last night, but, well...
Things happen.
Things happen, like weather.
Oh, God. 20 miles an hour.
Tyro, what are my parents' personae? They are wolves. They are basically an alpha male and alpha female
You
wolf.
were raised by wolves.
I was raised by wolves, yes. Hello from Brisbane. Hello, Kashto. I was just down in Oz last week, and I brought with me the Australian flu. Oh, my God. I was out of commission for a week for that.
Ooh.
Everything in Australia is trying to kill you, including the air.
That's not bad. That's not bad. How about the water?
I don't know. I didn't drink any. Why should I drink something fish fuck in?
I think I'm in love with you.
Yeah. And, oh, Gummy Bjorn is saying, Vorgemer du dig to lig der dirk dirk huberdu.
Was that
I
volume German?
don't know. It's like Norway or something. Oh, have I ever had kusu? I've not had kusu. I'm a little afraid to.
What's kusum?
Kusu is the Okinawan version of sake.
Oh, interesting.
Mio Qatar, honest question. How are your parents? Will they make it to your parents? Not likely. Time catches up to all of us. My parents have always been very energetic, but their health isn't what it used to be. My mother can no longer climb on top of the ladder to hit me with the frying pan. It's just, I don't think they can make it to your parents.
And no, the Winestream is not going to end with that.
No.
Might start with it.
Now here's a question. People keep asking what this is. Alkali, why don't you tell the people the story of your butt? First off, lean forward if you can get them to see what it says.
Let's see.
Don't spill your booze.
The booze is not allowed to be spilled.
It says the butter situation.
Yeah, somebody saw it. Oh, somebody know. Oh my God, somebody knows the second half to that story. That's funny as hell. The original butter situation was not me. It was told to me after the oatmeal situation, which somebody just mentioned.
And it was not my con.
It was just partially. I was helping.
Mm-hmm.
I was helping making it worse. The butter situation happened when a furry wrote a letter to the hotel that MFF takes place in. You see, they have meetings with the hotel fairly regularly, and at this particular meeting, it ended with their liaison sliding an envelope across the table while remaining dead silent.
We're going to point out an envelope with a letter inside.
Yes. No, empty envelope, just cocaine. It was wonderful. What? It's a good meeting.
On with the story.
So, yes, a few people know this story. I can see them typing it out.
Talk to the camera.
No, mine. I talk to the table and the screen. I don't know what that thing is. Well, the letter basically went on to say, "Dear sir, madam, or whom it may concern, Period. End of sentence, end of paragraph, 3 or 4 spaces in between. As you are aware, we had a convention, nay, a family gathering, as it be to the furry fandom, at your wonderfully adorned hotel. All right, started good. But alas, you have done things to make us miss. If I had the time to go through the whole letter, I would, but this is the paragraph that matters. There was a buffet for breakfast for the people who paid an exorbitant amount of money.
Exorbitant.
Exorbitant. It was spelled with an E.
Yes.
Damn it. Oh, you guys suck. And when I arrived at said buffet table, I found there was a waffle station. Not just any waffle station, but a beyond hotel grade waffle making device. And I used that device to make myself a tasty toasted waffle. And when I moved to the right, not the left of the station, I then found something was wrong. For I found pure Canadian maple syrup. 17 periods. It shows emphasis. Why would the syrup be before the butter? Obviously, you have never run something before where somebody put butter onto pancakes. For pancakes, for waffles, do not get syrup, then butter. That would be a mess. That would be a catastrophe. Your knife would get dirty. The order is waffle, butter, syrup. He repeated that on the letter at least 3 times. Written, not dictated. Furry, whose name will not be mentioned. So, of course, the board of directors who were sitting at the table with the gentleman who was their liaison said, oh my, this is the greatest thing we've ever read. And the liaison started laughing with them, and in the middle of laughing, their hotel, the hotel liaison from the convention said, hey, is your cook here? And the liaison went, he is. And they ran downstairs to meet a gentleman who was in a full, what do you call that?
A chef's uniform.
A chef, oh, that's a nice and easy word.
Yes.
A full chef's uniform, covered in schmut, just absolutely, yeah, I know.
A chef.
Yes.
You said schmut.
Schmut.
You are Jewish.
Shut up.
Anyway, go on.
And they said, sir, have you seen this letter? And they handed it to him, and very seriously, because he has the directors of Midwest Fur Fest there, looked at the letter and said, ah, yes, the butter situation, to which point everyone just lost their shit. So he was very happy that it was a joke, but he took it very seriously for a moment.
Now, without mentioning any names, and hopefully he doesn't watch the recording of this, I suspect I know who wrote that letter.
I suspect that you are right.
I suspect it is the same person who 12 years ago, before we moved to Pittsburgh, and I learned that unions actually can be very, very rational, reasonable, fun people to work with.
It can be.
I was at a story hour, and I said some unkind, ignorant things, to which I admit, about unions, born of, misunderstanding. I suspect it was the same gentleman who brought attention to the butter situation that took offense at what I said about unions and sent a letter to my mother scolding me. He sent it to my mom. My mom got a letter telling her what a dreadful person I was because I was...
Oh, shit.
This is what happens when you run a convention, guys. Just, you get used to it.
I can almost guarantee you that's the same person. Did I ever tell you the letter that my convention received?
No.
We're going to really paraphrase this because it was long. It was long. Now imagine if you thought you knew what you were doing entirely from watching CSI. That is obviously where this person got his information from, because he sent us a letter right after a very unfortunate event that happened in Chicago at a convention, a very unfortunate event, and decided that my convention was not up to having the proper security for the new threat that the fandom was facing.
New threat.
The new threat that the fandom was facing. And I don't want to go through the whole thing, but the part I'll never forget is the list of items that he needed. And I will, to this, we have the letter. It is laminated, which makes it important. Lamination, important. And the list of items that he needed for himself and his security team. His security team. Included 2 high-powered rifles, 2 semi-automatic pistols, all of which would be, there's a word for it, but basically...
Recoilless.
No, they were coilless. They had coil.
Oh, yeah.
But basically to shoot non-lethal rounds. He asked us for rifles, pistols, and if I remember correctly, shotguns to protect the furries.
America!
I ban people. It's really crazy. Like, you don't tell your first banning stories like, yeah, somebody got drunk at the convention, they were really belligerent, so we banned them. Like, I'm pretty sure the devil tried to come to my con, so I banned them. Like, that's really it.
Hang on. This
wasn't the same guy we had in America.
No, you would know this person, though, from a specific convention a while ago.
let's get some.
Remember somebody who tried to drink 2's really bad sake?
Oh, him. The man's a lunatic. Okay.
Mhm. He also wants the charity to be for him.
Oh, Ushi. Sorry. We have. Hello, Ushi. Ushi and Andre here. Ich habe my newest Karate here. That is Ushi. She is from Berlin. And she has with her Andre, the greatest bartender in Germany.
Oh, is this the...
Prost.
Can't wait for you to bartend.
Yeah.
God, I love that sound. Did you say Liberace Gush?
Liberace Goose. No. Liebe Grüße, Ushi. Yeah. The oatmeal story is why Alkali doesn't get the radio. No, we don't give a radio to Alkali.
No. There's more than one reason I don't get a radio. One, I'm loud as shit, and I make people's eardrums cry.
Yeah, they can hear him on the other side of the convention. Don't say laminated equal to important, because if I meet you, I'll laminate you as any other ignorant... That's Gumi Bjorn. He's cool. It's okay.
Cool, man. I don't know what your fetishes are, but interesting.
Oh, Ushi und Andre, das ist mein guter Freund, das ist Alkali hier.
This is Alkali. His dick is huge.
Ja.
I will be interpreting
Ja,
for him.
ich habe ein große Gläser Wein. Ja.
More wide than long.
Ja.
Hey!
Was?
No, nothing.
Ein Schuld. Ja, er ist kein Jude. Nein.
Hey, he's not Jewish. Isn't that wonderful? That's what he said. Okay, hold on. It's not a fetish, and it's drunk. You know what that means? It's a fetish.
Yes. And somebody says, have you ever had a wine you detested more than Chardonnay, spelled interestingly, but that's okay. No, I despise Chardonnay. It's gross. It's like chewing on a pencil. I don't like oaked wines. Hey, are we going to be at Motor City? Are we going to be at Motor City FurCon?
We will be at Motor City
FurCon, both of us.
And there might be a few new panels there this year.
There might be.
If they said yes to them.
However, the problem is Motor City FurCon doesn't pay our bar tabs, so we'll just have to sit in the lobby and be silent.
That being said, well, let's take it the other way. See, you're obviously a negative reinforcement person, which I appreciate because that's basically my whole family. I'm going to be a positive reinforcement person. If you get us drunk enough, sometimes we have an impromptu panel by the bar, and it's called Irish Drinking Songs. And if you think we're bad now, wait till we start trying to sing in terrible Irish accents.
By the way, SSL? No, sorry.
Which one's SSL?
SSL is super secret launch. Hey.
Super secret launch?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't go to that.
How much snow is on the ground outside Kage? How much snow is outside Kage?
No, most of it is inside of him. He's a cold-hearted bastard.
Okay, the problem is we don't have a lot of snow. What we have is ice. There is a good half-inch, that's roughly a centimeter and a quarter, of ice out there on everything. I heard a tree come down. We're hoping we'll keep our power for this.
Do you remember, and hopefully you remember this one, there was a commercial when anti-lock brakes were a new thing.
Oh, yes.
You remember the commercial? For those of you who've never
I know
seen
that one, yep.
It was a car just driving along, and it goes to the driver, zoomed in, anti-lock brakes. it brings power from the brakes to all four wheels at the same time. That would be a good thing. And the camera zooms out, and for the time, a perfect piece of technical just animation almost
In the 80s.
in the 80s
Yep.
was a car spinning perfectly just going down the highway.
Mm-hmm.
And to this day, it remains one of my all-time favorite commercials. Just because that's basically how I drive in Chicago.
Okay.
I like the wine.
The wine is great.
Mhm.
For a Rhine wine, this is amazing. I don't mean to speak ill of the Rhine Valley, but I'm not going to. The problem with the Rhine Valley is we bombed the shell out of it, but they still make pretty good wine. Yeah.
There should be a camera set up to if the power goes out, the power would be out.
Then how would we have a camera set up, you dummy?
God.
Oh boy. And yes, Silver. Oh, Silver's the Norwegian.
Oh,
he
hello,
says,
Norwegian.
I kind of chuckle at the weather that Americans call catastrophic blizzards. Yeah.
Yeah, no. And you're right.
We come from the land of the ice and snow from the midnight. Yes, that's Silver.
Yes. Well, and here's the thing. If you watch the news reports, because Chicago gets a blizzard, and the news report, we got a blizzard, go to work, assholes. But you guys get down south, 1-2 inches of snow shuts down the world for them. President Obama spun out. I don't know if you heard that.
Did he?
That made the news. His motorcade spun out, which pisses me off because he's from Chicago, so why doesn't he have a Chicago driver?
He's got a, wait a minute, he's got a DC driver. Ivy und Swede. Ivy's the young lady with the brightly colored hair who gave me the tumor cat last year.
Oh.
And Alkali also tried getting me to drink with him, but you were 12. Wait a minute. Alkali tried
what
getting
did I
me to
do?
drink with him, but she was 12. Dude.
I'm so sorry.
Yes, you should be.
I'm assuming
I don't
was
know this
already
man.
drunk.
He just walked into
I
my
don't
house.
know this man. I got somebody drunk when they were 12?
Apparently you did. Tumor
Shit.
Tyrant, you don't know who Tumor Cat is? Okay, we have to introduce the world to Tumor Cat. Keep these people busy. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. So Kage is walking to the other side of the camera right now. He's stripping slightly, just slightly. Don't worry
Back
about
here.
it.
Hello.
That actually made this a lot harder. Okay, so Kage's twin is on the other side of the camera right now, stripping slightly, just slightly, a little bit.
Here it is.
What are you looking for?
Tumor Cat.
Oh, God. And once again, a podcast I'm on goes to tumors. Thanks.
It's okay. This is Tumor Cat. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Are we going
no.
to trigger somebody? Somebody say, "Oh, Uncle Kage is making fun of cancer." I'm in the pharmaceutical industry. All right.
I'm making fun of cancer.
All right. There is a winery in the Mosel Valley. Actually, they're in the Louvre Valley. They make a wonderful Riesling that is called Schwarzkatz, the black cat. And as a novelty, they will package Schwarzkatz in a cat-shaped bottle, as you see here.
That is really cool.
But the spout is there, so I call it Tumor Cat because Tumor Cat looks like he has this whopping great tumor growing out of his head. So this is Tumor Cat, and the wine is actually kind of crap, but I love the bottles. They're just gorgeous. They get a little bow here and everything. You have to be careful because they will sell these well beyond their time. Riesling lasts 3 years in the bottle. There's one of these at the supermarket right now from 2010. The answer is no.
I mean, a lot of people are at this point are actually selling booze just for the bottles. What's Dan Aykroyd's? The Skull
Oh,
vodka?
the Skull with the vodka.
Yeah, we have like 4 of those in my house. I've never bought one, but there's 4 of them in my house. One of them has a glow stick in it and milk. I don't know why.
TP Links, what's the best wine of all time? The one in my hand. That's the best wine of all time.
Because we're drinking it.
Mm-hmm. And somebody also asked, are you going to be at Eurofurence this year?
Eurofurence, unfortunately, for those of you who don't know, my job is very, very strict on the days I get off, which is why I can take off a shit ton of Fridays and Mondays, and which is why I almost always disappear on Sunday because they call me in. So the idea of being across the pond is very difficult. I'm sorry, guys. I want to. I really do.
Stratosphere Tully says, hello from Washington wine country. I would guess that Stratosphere Tully is in the Columbia Valley, the valley of the Columbia River in Washington.
Send wine.
Send wine, yes. Chateau Santa Michelle, Hogue, there are wonderful, wonderful wineries out there. Frotz Fox, this year's EF is going to be my first. Mine too. It'll be great.
Okay, so here we go. Is there a special reward for out-chugging you two?
No.
This is sipping wine.
Yes.
The special reward for out-chugging me, at least, is usually liver death. So don't do that.
Please, okay. This is a serious thing. There's people out there who are like, oh, I want to have a drinking contest with Uncle Kage. Look, guys, no. The answer is no. I will not engage you. Please don't. Because you will lose, and you will have health problems. I have been drinking alcohol for 30 years. I'm used to it. My body is accustomed. Please do not say, oh, we're going to have a drinking contest. It'll just make me feel bad when you're hospitalized. Let's not, okay?
So I told you that somebody had a drinking contest with me without telling me, right?
And how's that work?
There's a panel that needs to die
Uh-oh.
that I drink during.
Well, if you drink during it, how could it die?
I'm going to kill that panel.
Oh.
And this person found my exact drink. And the person who just said that, yes, that is the panel.
Uh-oh.
They found the same tequila that I drink. And this person claimed that since I could drink that much, obviously they can drink that much. That was my convention's first hospital, police, and fire call in one phone call.
Oh, mother.
Which would have been a great way to end that sentence, but I'm going to end it an even better way. A firefighter was kicked in the face.
Please
don't.
Please don't. Jesus Christ. Guys, look. Okay. Oh, aren't Alkali and Kage funny as drunks? Okay. We are also stage comics. We know what we're doing.
Kind of.
Well, just please try not to do what we do. Do not try this at home. We're serious. It'll hurt you.
Okay, who's this? Because I'm inviting them over.
Oh, Gummibjorn? Oh, Gummibjorn is one of my greatest patrons. I love him to pieces.
Oh, you're coming over, buddy.
Says,
we're going to have a lot of fun.
I have guzzled 1.5 bottles of run until this point, so dive it your best rich. Be careful, Gummibjorn is in Denmark or something like that, so he's...
Okay, all right, and no, once you go to Russia and Germany, because I do drink with people from there who do things with me, they can win.
Isn't Denmark part of Russia?
Denmark's part
American
of that
education system. Yeah.
Denmark's part of that weird Hobbit land.
Yeah, Denmark is like, it's like the Michigan of Europe, right? I
don't know if that's an insult or not.
Well, it
really depends on the point of Michigan. Yeah? Better than Florida, the wang of America. And Canada, America's hat.
Somebody wants to know what the LD50 is of this alcohol. I don't know. I haven't reached it yet. I'll let you know.
Oh, my God.
Lazarian. Okay, right now, any new info regarding last year's MFF pool chlorine prank? We cannot comment on ongoing investigations. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. Oh.
How about the WD-40? I didn't bring any lube with me.
Sweden is the wang of Europe.
Sweden.
Okay, all right, I'll buy that.
Okay, hold on. What? Do you know anatomy at all? What the hell is wrong with Europe?
Sweden's a very big pendulous country, I'll have you know.
It's on the wrong side. It's a wang growing out of his mouth. Okay, hold on.
No, Sweden hangs down over the rest of Europe.
So Europe is the balls?
Yes. No. Denmark is the balls.
Okay.
Sweden is the wang. Denmark's the balls. Okay, hang on. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I need to go get a euro coin to show to this man. I'll be right back.
I found out that the loony and the toonie are a real thing, and that makes me so happy.
Hell they are, yeah.
It's amazing. Oh, my God.
Let's see.
I've had a good day. We've been drinking. We call it pre-gaming. It's just for you, because we love you.
No, that's not it.
Euro.
That's it. I have a euro here somewhere.
Oh, why is Kage disappointing you, person whose name I can't read because it's in red? You want Alkali to have a travel show now?
No.
Travel where? I'm drunk! Are you trying to get me into a car accident? Looney and Toonie, thank you.
I think I spent all my euros when I was over in Europe. Euro ferns.
Wait, you spent all your money?
No, I spent all my euros because they're fucking dirt cheap right now.
That's not how that works!
Yes, it is.
Oh, God damn it.
Money is cheap, and you spend it when it's cheap, right?
No, oh, God.
What? Isn't that how it works?
You do know it's still a finite conversion rate. You're still spending the same amount of money if you spend all of it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What do you have?
Oh, you're gonna need a magnifying glass for this. You're gonna need a magnifying glass.
Don't call Denmark Sweden's balls.
It
Wait, what are you going to do? This is a. Oh, he's going to hack us.
is. What?
Nothing. You're safe.
All right, hang on. The problem is we're old people, so we need a. Okay.
Okay, whoever knows about ninja trading, you're a monster.
Okay. Here's. I found a euro coin here. Okay, I gotta look real close here.
Let me see.
Okay. Look.
Right there.
Okay. Look. Do you see?
I see balls.
Yes. Look at the top. You see Sweden and Denmark? Isn't that like cock and
God
balls?
damn it, that's cock and balls.
Yes. Sweden
All
is the
right,
cock.
all right.
Denmark is the balls. Look. You see it?
Yeah. No, you're an ass.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. So proven. Point
Hold on,
proven.
give me that.
QED.
Give me that. All right, this is the rest of the show. Oh, good. I'm fatter.
Oh,
This
yes,
is
you
perfect.
Okay, hang on. Okay, we need to do the. Okay, here we go.
There you go. You got it.
Okay.
Wow, that actually
Whoa,
worked
whoa,
way better than I thought it would.
Whoa.
Oh, he's watching you.
I am looking at you. I am seeing you. Hello. I see you.
All right. Have you seen Top? I think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes,
was it Top
Gun.
Secret?
Top Secret.
Top
Yes,
Secret
Top
was
Secret.
the one.
Yes, with the yeah.
The greatest. The backwards scene broke my brain. That is still one of my favorites to just pull up on YouTube. Which, yes, sometimes I do watch YouTube for Top Secret.
Let's see. Arovos says, "Notice me, senpai." Hello, Arovos. I notice you. Oh, whatever. Timmy Fox says Finland, not Denmark. What the hell's the difference? You're both balls.
What's my favorite tabletop RPG system?
Huh?
They know I'm a gamer. Guys, you can't beat D&D 3.5.
No.
Everyone's trying, and they do a really good job, and they're really close.
You
D&D
can't beat
3.5.
Dungeons and Dragons 1.0, the box set.
Son of a
Ages
bitch.
speaking.
Son of a bitch. Good work. Yeah, that is a classic. That is a classic. When they killed Thaco, there was a tear in my eye. God, I miss Thaco.
Yep. 2-hit armor class. Oh,
You
2-hit armor class.
remember?
Zero.
Holy shit! Non-weapon proficiencies?
Yes.
Oh, man. Bar fights were difficult.
Oh, Kashito says you'll see me at Convergence. I have my room. I just need to get my plane ticket. They're fucking expensive. I'm looking at $3,000 to go to Convergence this year, but I'm working on it.
Oh, man.
I either have to save my money or blow somebody. I don't know what to do.
Guys, we're going to be back after these brief messages from my dick.
What?
Sorry, my bad. My
Yeah,
bad.
sorry, PG-13. That's not PG-13.
Hold on, whoa. When the fuck did this go PG-13? If it's PG-13, I only get one fuck. And I'll tell you right now, I'm up to
Fuck,
three
fuck, fuck,
fucks. 4.
Mio
5.
Couture, fucking Mio Couture. Did the soldier last story hour make it? That would be Lofi. Yes. He not only made it, he made it back to his unit with 15 minutes to spare.
Are you kidding me?
He still sends me emails back and forth.
Wow.
It's like we become friends. He drove all freaking night long through a snowstorm. He got home at 8:45 and reported for duty at 9 o'clock.
That's fantastic.
It worked. It's like, damn.
That is absolutely fantastic.
Lazarian, either of you going to attend any cons in Canada? Well, the problem is we would need to be able to speak Canadian.
Yeah, I mean, that would help. wouldn't
Okay,
it?
let's try it. I am Canadian A.
I can see Russia from my window.
I like hockey. This isn't working.
I'm sorry.
This isn't working.
No, it's really not.
Okay, I know what we need.
Okay.
I know what we need.
All right, hold on. I'll
Okay.
get the cocaine.
If we're going to attend a con in Canada, this is what we need. We need the look and feel Canadian instantly breath spray. Succumb to the fantasy. So we're going to try that.
Hold on.
What?
Canada succumb to the fantasy?
Yes. We're going to succumb to the fantasy. We're going to make ourselves Canadian with this magic breath spray.
Oh, it's a breath spray?
It's a breath spray. That's
if
all
we
you need.
vomit immediately, can we go for the camera? Guys, this is about to be in 3D.
See, look and feel Canadian. Okay, let's. Okay, you got it. Like that.
Yeah, you prime it.
Oh well, I really do feel Canadian, eh?
Christmas fresh.
It is.
It's
I feel
pine
like
tree.
I want to go like bring Wayne Gretzky back to Montreal.
Here's a fun fact for all of you. This was delicious a moment ago.
It was? Well, I know what
what
we
are you
need. I
doing?
know what
We need a palate cleanser
we
right
need
now.
a palate cleanser, okay?
Definitely need a palate cleanser.
I'm feeling very Canadian. Do you feel Canadian?
I'm feeling a little Canadian.
I'm feeling extremely Canadian. Here's what we need. We need to have ourselves a nice thing here. There you go.
These
Yeah,
are my
yeah.
kind of shot glasses.
Yeah, there we are. Since we're Canadian now, we need
Yeah.
to have the national drink of Canada.
Oh, yeah, eh?
All right. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
All right, yes. Oh, that's pretty good, eh?
Wow.
Should we go out and do some curling?
Curling? Screw that. I'm going to go kill a moose.
Yeah, the moose, you know, is the national bird of Canada.
And the maple leaf is the national woman of Canada.
Because she has lots
Hold
of
on,
points.
hold on. Should we really be drinking after that? How'd it go? That's what I thought. Here. Try some of the tequila.
Give me some of that shit.
You're disgusting.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
sorry.
Oh, Canada.
That actually helped.
It did.
Oh my God. That is the face of nightmares? Yeah, my mom used to say the same thing to me when she kissed me to bed tonight. At night. Tonight? What the fuck?
Oh, Silver says, Fox Amore is saying hello and telling me to call you a candle. Also, to check out his Twitter for wolf packs.
That is...
That's Scottish.
Scottish is not just screaming.
I'm sure it is.
Oh,
Oh, no, that's Glaswegian. If you're from Glasgow, you scream in a Scottish accent. And this is what Fox Amore taught you. If you saw the last Winestream with Fox Amore, in the Glasgow dialect, it's so harsh and so loud, you can say anything to anybody and it would be an insult. I can come up to you and say, "Get out of my way, you great bundle of hedge clippers!"
that's basically how we talk to each other, though.
True.
We're Glasgowian. Glasgow.
What's one gift you want at MCFC? To go to MCFC. That's what I mean, you know.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward
Is
to
Tien
that.
Long here?
Did he make it?
Did Tien make it?
Don't hit the end.
Tien, did you see that we became Canadian just for a second, just for you?
Just for you guys. And for Pandas.
Yeah.
I know he's not here, but and
Yeah.
for Pandas.
And Zilliver says, "What's the candle thing mean?" Because that's something a Glaswegian can say. Oh, fuck off, your candle! Because it does. You just call somebody something. It just sounds that.
You know, we have one guy that actually came from across the pond where I work,
Yeah.
and we actually have to have him translate whenever one of our clients gets really angry. Like, we know wanker, but there's some really clever ones from Britain. All of them bad.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of wanker, Caraway's here. There he is.
Hey, wanker.
Caraway, when did you get here? Did you see I had the wine rabbit out just for you? And Dominic the Raccoon
man.
says, Glasgow, so you must be a Glaswegian.
This is unbelievable. Your fan base is wonderful. Your fan base is absolutely wonderful.
That's
Guys,
a
thank
fan
you.
base.
Guys, thank you for allowing me to be part of this.
Oh, thank you for being here.
It wasn't that bad of a drive through Australia. It was basically like that ice road truckers with more depth.
Oh, we can give them some dye from Tien Long.
Some dot? You're going to murder somebody?
Yeah.
This show got interesting.
Oh, Tuzo wants to know, how was New Year's in
To
Germany?
Judas.
Absolutely astonishing. Those
Oh, I
guys can
bet.
party. They shoot off more ordnance than we dropped on Nuremberg. It's astonishing. It was, booze was flowing like running diarrhea. It was astonishing. You could not sling a dead cat without hitting a drunk person. It was the greatest party in the world. And then explosions and everything.
How drunk were you that you were swinging dead cats?
Dude, that was just at the airport on my arrival. When we finally got to the castle, it was out of this world.
Man, your security checks in Germany are so much better than the ones here.
Oh, they know. Somebody wants to know how Bick is doing. Bick, for those of you who don't know, is the one of two sign language interpreters that Anthrocon employs. Now, some of you will not know, or if you don't, you do. Help me. What am I trying to say?
Wine is delicious.
Wine's
You should
delicious,
drink it.
yes. Bick, our silent, he's the one with the amazing
That
incredible
gentleman.
biceps.
Okay, I just realized who Bick
biceps,
is.
man. Bick, I am strong.
I'm not allowed to make muscles.
You can't.
No, it's all fair.
Bick is the one that I'm always teasing because he's doing like the sign language thing, and I'm making him say, he's trying to sign what I'm saying, and I'm saying, I am Bick. Look at my amazing biceps. Doesn't everyone just want to have sex with me? And poor Bick has to say this. Well, Bick is a wonderful man. He was on his way back from a bar. This is what makes this so infuriating.
Oh, no.
Good American man coming back from a bar. Some piece of shit came up to him, wanted Bick's money. Bick basically was like, fuck you, kid. The kid pulled out a knife and stabbed Bick in the chest, right here. And it's like you're fucking stabbed in the chest. Missed his heart by that much. Collapsed his lung. He was lying in the street bleeding. He told the guy he was with, tell my wife I love her. He thought he was going out. His friend, I think it was with his brother, as a matter of fact, called 911. They got him to the hospital. They were able to save his life because okay. Yeah. But he has been back. I mean, your lung is punctured. You got a lot of opportunity for infection, pleurisy. It's nasty. He's had like 6 hospital visits. Here's the thing, all you Europeans, American insurance system. Since it was a life or death situation, they had to take him to the nearest hospital, which was out of network for his insurance.
God bless America.
So his insurance is only paying 20%. So we've got a little fundraiser going for Bick. If you want to donate to that little button that's down there, I will give it to Bick, but I'm going to put something in the typing thing we do down here. I'm going to type something in. If you want to help Bick out, you basically go to for you English people, http www.u, sorry, got to spell it right. Now got to spell it right.
We know it sucks.
ucaring.com Bick.ly with an E. Yes, this is a bank account that was set up specifically for Bick's. Just give him fucking money, okay? I can't
That's
say
the best way of saying it.
Yes, this is for Bick because, okay, imagine what it must be like to be deaf and go to a furry convention. You basically see this, and what you hear is, now, you got no idea what we're saying. Bick lets people know what we're saying, and I should sue him for that. But Bick makes the furry fandom available to people who otherwise would not be able to experience it. And that's why Furry Fandom has stepped up to help him out. So if you see that in there, can you donate via PayPal? To that site, no, but there's a PayPal link down there that says donate. Any PayPal donations that come in during this wine stream, I will forward directly to Bick. I will not take anything out for this wine because this wine is cheap. It's okay, and I got all the wine I need. Prost.
Prost.
Yeah. So, and you want to hear the story how he helped out? This is a great story. It's a great story. What do you do at a furry convention if you have attendees who are, what is this?
Probably part of the wine.
Right. What do you do?
No, it's not.
That's a piece of dog crap. If you have people who are both deaf and blind.
Oh, man.
It's like, how does a person experience a furry convention if you can neither see nor hear?
Touching.
Exactly. I called up Bick and I said, what do I do? Well, Bick said, I'm a tactile interpreter. I said, well, your religion has nothing to do with this. How am I going to help these people? He said, no, you're an idiot. Let me show you how it works. Bick is able to communicate with deaf and blind people by this strange little thing. He will actually do the signing and he'll grab their hands while he does the signing and they can interpret that.
That's amazing. That is so amazing.
So during the fursuit parade lineup 2 years ago, we took Bick and these nice people down there as all the fursuiters were around, and I looked around for tactilely interesting fursuits with like long fur or ears or horns or just something that would be interesting to touch. And I went up to all the fursuits and I said to them, look, we have some people here who are deaf and blind. They can only experience the convention through touch. Would you be willing to come over and let them experience you? Nobody said no. Everybody said yes. So I brought them over. This is Bouncy Bunny and Bick would, and I say, and he's a rabbit, and Bick would, rabbit here, and the people would, and they'd have these wonderful smiles on their faces, gorgeous. It was amazing, and they'd feel the ears and they'd feel the muzzle. Oh, here's a dragon. Okay, here we've got, Qian Long. Here's a wonderful dragon. He's a Chinese dragon, and Bick would be like, Chinese, dragons like. So, and the people would feel along here, and then Telephone showed up. So I brought her over and I said, this is Telephone. Nobody knows what she is. And Bick said, and the people kind of smiled, and I watched the people feeling along Telephone, and they all did this. They couldn't figure out what she was either.
That's great. Also, the person who said that the deaf and blind people sense the con through smelling, you're a monster.
You are a monster, and I don't like you. So yes, Bick has helped us out a lot. If you want to help him out, you don't got to be rich. $5, $10, $1, it doesn't matter. This man is facing some outlandish medical bills because America. If you want to help a man who has helped us, that address I gave down there, ucaring.com/Bick Lee. I've been in touch with Bick. He's doing okay. Another problem we have is he is a sign language interpreter. His job involves he can't move his left arm because he cannot work. He can't sign for 3 months, 4 months? He's basically out of work. We're not trying to make him rich. He's not going to buy a big screen TV. We're just trying to keep this guy going because I need him at Anthrocon. There are people at Anthrocon who need him. I especially need him because it's so fun to make him say, look at my amazing biceps. Don't you just want to go to bed with me? Because I'm like, I know, I'm evil. I'm going to hell. But,
these things happen.
Yeah.
I'll see you there.
I'll be there. If you want to help out Bick, feel free. If you want to pay by PayPal, that little link down there that says it goes to Uncle Kage, yes, it'll go to me. I will send it directly to Bick. You have my word.
For all of you that have been sending that you've donated, guys, thanks.
Now, Tian is here. People are talking to Tian, but I haven't seen him say anything. He hasn't sent me any dye.
Well, I mean, you need one hand to drink, and only 50% of American can type with one hand. The other half are female.
Does Kage swear on wine? I swear on wine. Oh, there he is. Grumpy Qianlong says, Qianlong says, I am invisible to wine thieves. Okay, I need to speak his language. Hang on.
Oh, why would you do
We're going to speak his language here, so I can basically, because I know that he lives in the skies above Canada. Thieves is spelled with a V, I mean, I'm sorry to tell you that, but it's just, you got to learn how to spell in the English language, all right, eh?
I can still see Russia from my house. Oh, I need a chaser.
Oh, right.
Oh, that stuff is dreadful. What's wrong with you, Canada? This stuff is good.
This comes directly from Quebec,
Oh, I hope we have pancakes.
Oh, we're going to have flapjacks tomorrow.
Yep. Oh, flapjacks?
Yep, and I got nice flannel sheets for you to sleep with.
Did I ever tell you the billboard I saw on my first trip to Canada?
Oh, you saw a billboard on your way to Canada? What did it say?
I had just crossed the border into Canada, and they had a huge, huge billboard right over the border. And it was because of the current war going on in Afghanistan. And it said, 4 Canadian troops have been killed in the war with Afghanistan. And underneath it, somebody had spray painted, entire Canadian army wiped out. Okay. That was my first impression of Canada. I love it there.
Funny, but kind of sad at the same time.
Right?
Now, how many thousands have we lost over there? I mean, Yeah. Yep, that's Canada, says James Blue Jay.
Yep. I have a few friends in the military. It's really weird to me. Like, I have friends in the military, and I was like, oh, you're a infantry? You're like, no, we have weird jobs. I'm like, oh, what do you do? And a very close friend of mine blew my mind by telling me he was a sniper.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, wow, you're a sniper? He's like, no, I don't shoot people, I shoot bombs.
What?
Yeah, did not know that. And I don't know how many of you know this. And if you do, awesome. Bomb disposal teams have a sniper for visible IEDs. So they can just send them off from afar because it's faster than sending in something to disarm them.
That is horrifying.
Right?
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
Why would you shoot visible IUDs?
I know IE.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The other one.
You were speaking Canadian. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. Who is getting a bit more tipsy? Do you know what is that fur?
I don't know what links are.
Oh,
Blue things
God.
are scary.
This is scary.
If this is fucking Rickrolling, I'll kill you.
What?
A witch doctor?
It's a witch. I got nothing. I'm sorry. I don't know. How much would you pay for the last bottle of wine on earth? Nothing. I'd be killing the rest of you for it.
I'd be worried.
But if the last bottle of wine on earth was red,
I'll take it.
yeah, you can have it.
I'll take the last bottle of tequila.
And Smash Mail says, you have a large fan base and you don't even draw porn. Well, I've been working out. I've been trying to make my fan base smaller. I mean, sit-ups and everything. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Tuzzle, besides wine and sake, what else do you enjoy drinking? Well, Tuzzle, what else is there?
Tequila.
No, I don't drink that stuff.
Yet. You don't drink it yet.
Oh, Drax is here. Hey, Drax. By the way, if you heard that amazing orchestral piece at the beginning, Drax wrote that. So, Drax, this is to you. Yes.
Yeah, that was really cool, Drax.
Thank you. That is the official Uncle Kage theme that Drax wrote for me.
In answer to your question, have we ever tried mead? Have you tried mead?
I've tried mead.
Which one did you try? Honey mead, I'm assuming, because
Well,
that's the common.
there's only one kind of mead. It's
You
honey
can-
mead.
You can do it out of strawberry. You can. It's a weird process.
Yeah.
I still think that honey mead is the classic one, but apparently they have strawberry meads, blueberry meads. I mean, I've seen them. That being said, the first time I got to try mead was at something called Belgrade, if you've ever heard of it.
Isn't that the capital of Budapest?
It possibly is. You had to show me a coin to get me to know that balls existed in Europe.
Yeah.
So for those of you joining us late, anatomy.
Yes.
I
Sweden and Finland.
I went to Belgrade, and I found out that even though you spend from 10 a.m. to about 4 p.m. beating the shit out of each other, which, by the way, is really fun, and then from 5 p.m. till 6 p.m. having a giant feast of mostly birds that you've killed, which is really fun. That night ends with a giant bonfire and a bunch of homemade mead. I found that out on a Friday, and then it was Sunday. I love mead.
This isn't Burning Man, is it? It sounds like it.
That is exactly what it is. Drag hair. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong.
Dago here.
Yeah, he's saying it right.
Dago here. Is that an Italian thing? What?
I don't actually know how to pronounce
From
it.
Smash Mail, Dago here.
My friends invited me to it because they found out that you could shoot real arrows with a bit of padding on the end and wanted to shoot me in the face.
Oh.
I have very good friends.
Gumi Bjorn, balls exist. Europe. Just come check my pool. Gumi Bjorn, I wish you were here right now. You sound like a lot of fun.
I like him.
Here's to you, my friend. Oh, you would love him.
Cheers.
I had dinner with him at Eurofurence. He's a fantastic guy. But the problem is he can't hold his liquor.
Oh,
Sorry.
no. Hold on. Who said mead is an orange alcoholic beverage?
No, it is
Yes.
not. Oh,
I mean, it's mainly brewed from honey. Mainly.
Zilliper wants to know, when will the drawings commence?
I'd leave that to you. I can't draw. I'm probably going to just talk weird. when
Well,
we
I have
do
an
it.
idea. As the Germans say, Ich muss pissen.
Ich muss pissen? You have to pee?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Ich muss pissen in the toilette. So I'm
He has
going
to pee on his bed.
Yeah, you keep these people entertained, and when we come back, when this glass is empty, we'll do the drawings. This glass.
It's pretty.
Right? I'll be right back. No looking, okay?
No looking at what?
No. Oh, watch yourself, boy. Yeah.
I don't know if he's allowed to call me boy. See, now I miss him. See, if I put my hand here, you guys can see it. So, thoughts on cider? Not hard enough. That's basically what it comes down to. I actually do enjoy some cider. The best one I had, I don't know how exactly they did it, but they started me off with Angry Orchard, which is, to everyone else, I mean, it's a good cider, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with Angry Orchard, but it's basically the Budweiser of cider. Not in taste, and just the fact that it's the most accessible. And throughout the night, it was a cinnamon cider. It was a cinnamon Angry Orchard. And throughout the night, they were pouring Fireball into my drink. So I would open a cinnamon Angry Orchard. I would pour it into my glass. It would take me forever to drink it. And by the end of the night, I was so drunk, I didn't realize that I was just drinking Fireball. And I thought it was a really cinnamon, apple-y thing with no apple. Because when you get drunk enough, who the fuck cares? Which is really sad. Really fucking sad. Oh, no, iced cider? Unreal. Iced cider is it's a $20 bottle sometimes. You can find them for less, but some of the better ones come up to $20. And it is something, it's unique. It's basically iced wine for cider. If you get a chance to taste it, I highly recommend it. It is 42 is the meaning of life. Don't try that. Come on. It's not even on straight. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Where's your hat?
What?
Yeah, I can see again. He's back, baby.
Ready? Stanley, this is another fine mess you've gotten us into.
They're too young. They're not going to
They
get
are far
that.
too young. Nobody gets it. Anyone knows what we're talking about? Put your hand up here, okay? Oh, Bookfee knows. Bookfee knows.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, damn kids.
All right. I know you know this, but I did a lot of stage work before I realized that I should not be on stage. And for one of my last performances, I was challenged by actually the person teaching the class, which was even better, to do Who's on First by myself. And that was my final lone stage performance, which involves switching hats a lot.
Mia Couture says, Uncle Kage looks at the guy from Clockwork Orange. There was me, that is Alex, and me droogies. Dim being very dim. Yes, I suppose I could do that work. Going for the old ultra-violence.
Oh my God, that movie was something special. Mm-hmm. Special as in retarded, and wonderful, but fucking special.
Oh, it's going fast.
Wow.
Oh, Gummibjorn, I hope you have the time come EF, cause I am gonna drink you silly. Gummibjorn, I think it's time you went to bed, my friend. You might have too much.
And also, what is the local Nero chapter that you're playing in, Zira? I might have to join you out there.
If you could change something about your past, what would it be? I'd make him chairman of Anthrocon.
And somebody just said torch, so...
There's a lot of sirens out there.
Yeah, probably because people were sliding off the road.
Yeah. I've been waiting for Alkali to notice my name and get furious at me.
Motherfucker!
Thank you, Leafy of the Kale.
You caused a riot at my con. Stop rioting at closing ceremonies. I love Jen.
Here's a good question. Arctic Zero says, what's the best thing that happened at your convention?
The best thing that happened at my convention? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I must say, the hug that I got after the charity auction. Our charity, and we made it very clear that we were a small starter convention. Our numbers last year were 555 on the nose, which amused me. And they were very aware that this was going to be, I mean, I try to do as much for the charity as I can. and we came so close to $10,000 it wasn't even funny. And I wish we could have gotten to that fifth digit, but they were not expecting that. And the hug that I got was amazing, and them at the after party was just about one of the greatest things I've ever seen, because I wouldn't think a 60-year-old woman could keep up with me, but I was wrong. Pleasantly wrong.
I think any convention senior staff member will say the same thing. When you have someone who devotes their life to a cause which they don't get any money for other than what people will give them out of the goodness of their hearts, they're constantly operating in deficit. They are constantly worried, am I going to be here next month? They are always riding at the ragged edge of shutting down and saying, what am I going to do? What am I going to do next month when I can't pay the bills? And then when you have them up on stage and you hand them a massive check that keeps them solvent for the next 6, 8, 10 months, the reaction they get, all the shit we have to go through as con-chairs, that makes it all worth it right then.
It really does.
It does.
It really does. I wouldn't trade it in for the world.
Shall I?
Please.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. What do we do now?
Hold on.
Okay, squeezing doesn't help. Let me try sucking. I got
All right,
this.
try sucking
Hold
it. Oh,
guys.
Okay, don't
5
watch
minutes.
this. Don't watch this. Okay,
Behind the hand.
okay.
There we go.
All right.
If there was a way that I could have filled up the glass with your hand in front, that would have been perfect.
I'll be right back.
Blowjob reference, and he'll be right back. Who's in the back room? No one knows. You know.
Ladies and gentlemen, do remember that I spent 25 years in emergency services, and the general rule of emergency services is always be prepared.
Be prepared.
Be prepared. That's the Boy Scout solemn creed. Be prepared and be clean in word and deed. Don't solicit for your sister. That's not nice. Unless you get a fair percentage of her price.
I love it.
Sorry, Tom Lehrer, he took control of my soul. What can I say?
Did you know
No?
there's antimony, arsenic, aluminum, selenium, and hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, rhenium. There's nicotine, actinium. Yeah, I know. It's fucking awesome. I love that song.
Where have you gone, Tom Lehrer?
Oh,
And the
God.
man was a freaking math professor at
Isn't
Harvard.
it unbelievable? If you don't know who Tom Lehrer is, seriously, if you enjoy anything that we're
God.
doing, Tom Lehrer. He's a singing thing. I wouldn't even call him a comedian at this
No,
point.
he
He's
is a
too good.
professor of mathematics who
Okay.
entertains.
Did you know that? I did not know that.
He's what? He's got to
No
be 98
way.
years old. Is Tom Lehrer? Is Tom Lehrer still teaching? Answer me this question. At Harvard.
Okay, while you're answering it, we had somebody ask something.
What?
Alkali should sing something.
Yes, you should.
God, if I could trying to remember the Ballad of Calumiere. I'm an old Irish drinking song fanatic. I absolutely love them. So we'll go with the village magician. He was there.
Go on.
Oh, hold on. The village postman. He was there, but he had the pox. So instead of screwing the ladies, he screwed the letterbox. Singing a balls to your partner, your ass against the wall. If you cannot get laid on a Saturday night, you cannot get laid at all. Bum bum, ba-da-da-bum bum.
There's a song of Charlie Mops.
Oh, Charlie Mops
A
is
long
classic.
time ago, way up in history, all they had to drink was nothing but cups of tea. Along came a man by the name of Charlie Mops, and he made a lovely drink that he made out of hops.
Bum, bum, diddle-da-bum, bum. Oh, God. I
Yes.
love that one, too.
He might have been an admiral, a sultan, or a king, and to his praises we shall always sing. Look what he has done for us, he's filled us all with cheer. Lord save Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer. Beer, beer, jiggly beer.
Bum.
Except this is wine, so we can't sing about him.
Hold on.
What?
Is good luck to the point, pot good luck to the barley mow. Jolly good luck to the point, pot good luck to the barley mow. Oh, the point, pot, half a pint, jill, pot, half a jill, quarter jill, nippicant, and the brown bowl. Here's good luck. Good luck. Good luck to the barley mow.
Bring in Foxamore. Foxamore is currently in
I
California recording some kind of thing. Wait a minute. Vic Rin says, Alkali reminds me of Ralph from Wreck-It Ralph.
Okay. I love John C. Reilly, and I'm okay with this.
I'm going to wreck it.
So I was sitting at work. This was years and years ago, and all of a sudden there was a new presidential candidate, and everyone looked over at me and started laughing because it was John Kerry, and if you don't get the joke, look up a picture.
Yeah. What's the best alcoholic drink ever? I'm telling you, one in my hand.
And I disagree only to a point. The drink in our hand is a wonderful drink, as in literal. I love sitting here, I love sipping it. But when they ask for an alcoholic drink, they're asking for something to get fucked up on.
But you can...
You can get fucked up on this, but this takes hours.
Well, that's the point. The show has to last a while.
No, your show has to last a while. See, there's this weird bell curve of funny. It's not drunk, drunk, really drunk, Kage and Alkali drunk, Kage and Alkali really drunk, sloppy makeouts.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the hard. I think I just realized her hand was probably off the camera.
It was, yeah. Let's see.
The idea of us getting drunk is not brilliant. The idea of us getting drunk is basically a murder scene / ambulance call waiting to happen.
Kaiwin says, on a scale of 1 to alphabet, how drunk are you? River.
Camel. And also, what happens when you mix alkali with acid? You have to go back to about 10 years.
Yes.
Go fuck yourself.
What happens? Well, what does happen when you mix alkali with acid?
Again, what happens when you mix alkali with acid is he gets a job offer. What happens when you mix alkalines with acid? It's funnier with water.
And the J-Man, it ruined lots of lives of my family. It will.
Yeah.
Kids,
Yeah.
if you do not drink alcohol right now, we make a joke out of it. But if you don't drink alcohol now, don't
please.
start. Oh, God.
Please.
You don't start. You cannot stop. Trust me. If you're not a drinker now, don't be.
You want to know? Here's a weird one that most people don't know. For your podcast.
It's not a podcast. It's a wine.
I don't know the difference. I'm retarded.
Yes, you are.
Here's a really fun fact for you guys. I did not start drinking until I was 21 or 22.
1964.
Oh my God.
It's the same thing. I was a teetotaler. I shunned alcohol. I
Really?
did not touch alcohol at all
See, you get it.
until I got to grad school. That will change a man.
Yeah, see, I skipped alcohol and went to other things. It was stupid. And for those of you who are asking, I saw it twice, I think. Believe it or not, my favorite drink that's not just straight alcohol, which isn't the best idea, tequila, 1 part tequila to an equal part tonic water. I'm sorry, club soda, and a small squeeze of real lime. If you use those little limes that come in the plastic jars, you're a monster.
Yes.
There's something wrong with that.
Tuzzle wants to ask, I have to answer this. Have you been contacted by the creators of Zootopia? Tuzzle, I am not able to answer that question. We're going to just leave it at that for now, okay? Gummy Bjorn is 41. Oh, wait. Aristoth, a restaurant near my house says Dasai 23.
Oh,
do it.
Oh my God!
Have
yes.
sex with Dasai 23.
I don't
it is
know about
amazing.
the sex, but you
Do
try.
it. Put your dick in that
just
drink.
drink it first.
Yes,
Dick
drink it
later.
first. Then yes.
Drink
Dasai is a sake that is sold under the label Otter Festival. It is a furry sake. It's called Otter Festival. The 23 means it is milled to 23% of its original. It is, yes, Dasai 23. Drink the shit. You will thank you for it.
Yeah, this gentleman over here got me into sake, and I won't look back. And one of the reasons is that specific one. You're not going to find much better.
Here's a good question.
What?
Who are you two? That's good. Well, you would start.
Honestly, I'm a guy that tried to make some money for a charity one day. I've been doing improv for way too long, and he thought I was funny, so he forced me up on the stage to do something I was not comfortable with at all, which was stand-up.
Yeah.
And it went downhill from there.
Oh, he was
Downhill
good.
being this class.
I'm a middle to old age scientist, Dartmouth PhD chemistry, who apparently becomes very entertaining when he drinks, and people seem to like it when I do it. So there you go. This is pretty much what we do. This is Alkali, and I am Uncle Kage. So welcome to the Winestream.
Yeah.
I thank you for stopping in. I hope that we are in the slightest bit entertaining, because if we are, we've done our job. If we're not, well, screw you. Okay.
It's really weird. I got to be honest with you. You really have changed how I do things, because when you do improv, it's so different than doing stand-up. And that's what this gentleman got me into, is I was always somebody, I would never go up on stage alone. I couldn't do it because I needed that second person. I can't imagine going up and doing something by myself. And you forced me onto stage. I shook worse than my hand does, and I loved the shit out of it.
But you were brilliant.
It's still weird. To this day, I'll be honest with you, it is still weird to take the stage by myself, because it's always been me and another person. I have the rest of content removed. They were always there for me.
By the way, Fenris Direwolf says, the stream is laggy as fuck. Well, Fenris, exactly how laggy is fuck?
Really
Answer me
depends
that.
on how long do you fuck for?
Now, Peter Cat, who's one of Anthron's directors,
Oh, hey, Peter Cat.
did you ever take improv training?
Did
Second
you?
City? No, did you? Did you? He wants to know.
Second City, no. I was part of, it was a smaller company, just basically a smaller group.
Sixth City.
Sixth City. We formed content removed out of it, but it was a group that broke off of Second City. They were really nice guys. They taught me the basics of it. Actually, one of my favorite of all times. If you've ever done stand-up, if you take anything away from this podcast, and I think he would agree with me on this.
Winestream.
If there's
Not podcast.
I'm really used to saying podcast.
Winestream.
If you take anything away from this wine stream, here it is. Podcast. If you take anything away, you're an asshole. Try it. Because the worst thing that can happen is you bomb. And here's a really cool piece of advice about bombing. Who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
No one's going to remember it tomorrow.
How does that sound?
I don't know, probably
There you
not.
go. Yeah.
No one's going to remember it tomorrow. Go try it. I try to run, and so does he, an open mic at every convention that we go to. And if it gets put on the schedule, try it. It's outstanding. It's really fun. The very first time I took the stage, I had a very nervous improviser with me. And he was brilliant. He actually ended up in my troupe that we did a few things with, content removed. Number one rule of improvising is yes. You always want to say yes, because you don't want to stop the scene. If he says, oh, hello, officer, how are you doing today? And I say, I'm not an officer. I've stopped the skit. I've stopped what he's trying to do. The second rule is yes, and. You always want to add to it. If you're just asking questions the whole time, it doesn't work. And this poor guy, the very first time he went to the stage, got very nervous. And we came out, and I don't even remember the game or the topic, but I came out as a hamster in a hamster wheel. And I believe it said, the world is turning like my hamster wheel, and I don't know how to stop it. And he looked me dead in the eye, paused for 2 or 3 seconds, and said, yes! And half the audience lost their shit, because it was our first performance, so there's a lot of improvisers in the audience, and the other half of the audience had no fucking clue what was going on. Unfortunately, I got the joke, and I fucking lost it. So that was my first experience on a real stage. It was really fun, really fucking fun.
Now, I promised these people I would do the drawings when my glasses empty. My glasses.
Is your glass empty?
My glasses. So what we're going to do? Okay,
You have
we're
to
gonna,
do things.
We're going to move this. No, you're going to help me. You're going to help me.
I have to do things?
You're going to help me.
All
You're
right.
going to help me with this shit. Okay. We're going to move this back. We're going to put this keyboard down here. Now, some of you who've seen this stream before know that I raided the laboratory and took this, laboratory ring stand.
And he uses it to masturbate.
Yeah, well, that's neither here nor there. Okay, we're gonna talk about it later.
It's here.
It's here, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, now, I gotta have the right direction here, right? Okay, because I'm gonna put, we're gonna draw shit. Okay. Now I'm gonna take the camera. And we're gonna, that's Alkali's groin, by the way.
No, that is not.
That is your groin. Okay, right?
That is neither confirmed nor denied.
Well, I can confirm that is denied your groin. Okay, right.
We have poured so much shit down each other's
We
pants.
did. Oh, god damn. Okay, can you see my table? This is my table. By the way, I fixed that autofocus thing finally. All right? Okay. What? Draw to... No. How about no? Okay.
I lied. Does that surprise any of you?
Here is my book. Okay. My drawing supplies. Yes. Feel. Yes. Look and feel Canadian instantly. We're gonna put that over here. I might. Okay, we need some of that shit. Okay. This. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Trippy. Okay. Right. All right. Now we're going to. Oh, by the way, I am going to deny.
God damn it!
Never existed. Nobody. No, you did not see this. This does not exist. We're gonna throw it away. Okay. All right. Now let's get to drawing some shit. Okay. Basically, the patron. Oh, first off, we need to read off the patrons of our Winestream. Can you all hear me? Okay. Oh wait, my glass is still empty. Hang on, we're gonna fix this shit.
Oh, please fix that.
We're gonna fix this. All right. Okay.
You're damn right. It's too late to screenshot.
We're going. Oh, that's the empty one. Hang on. Okay, wait, just shut up, you. Okay, right. I picked up the wrong one. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
We know we won't live it down.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what happens. People who are patrons of my Patreon, yeah, they asked me to draw pictures, and I don't know why they want me to draw pictures, but I do. Hang on, we gotta turn this shit. There you go. Well, no, that didn't work. Yes. Technical difficulties. It's all right. You can see that.
And here's a drawing of a bridge.
Yes, it's a. Okay, so first off, let us read off our patrons who have given me money for this shit. We have Blackfoot, Ferret, Furry Foxes, Renegade, Depp, Caraway, Glitch, Bulbasaur, Firefox, Timberlands, Dragon, James Bluejay, Caffeine Doll, Red Reese, Dragon King, James Beast, Terror H, Congo Cheetah, Chaosy Chaos, Gummy Bjorn, Siren Dawn, Serix the Bat, Silver Gataman, Silver the Viking, and Bentley Shepherd. You are wonderful people. Thank you very much. Now, for you people who, gave me enough money you wanted me to draw this shit, okay. Let's start with James Beach. James Beach wanted me to draw Alkali, the abominable snow monster.
Alkali, the abominable snow monster.
Okay, Alkali, the abominable. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, Alkali. Let's do this. Alkali is vertical, right? All right, James Beach. See, I write this on here. I write the names because afterward, when I want to send people the pictures, I'm like, God damn, what happened last night? What is this? Why did I draw this? So I write their names on so I remember.
Why is she pregnant? Is the baby mine? I know.
It never is. Okay. Oh boy, Alkali, the abominable snow monster. Okay, Alkali is a ferret.
Yes, that is true.
Ferrets have kind of noses that are shaped like this, right? And ferrets have these masks around their eyes.
For stealing.
For stealing, yep. And Alkali, as a ferret, wears a top hat.
A dapper top hat.
A dapper
Thank
hat.
you.
A dapper top hat.
Dapper top hat.
It's like something out of Gangs in New York. And so that's, but he is abominable.
Oh, absolutely.
He is abominable. So here is his.
That is
your abominable.
That is my abdomen.
Your abominable.
Abominable.
Yeah.
Abominable. We are not tube weasels.
Yes, you are.
And otters are not self-lubricating tube
Yes,
weasels.
they are. And these are ferret jazz hands. So this is the abdominal snow weasel.
That's the abdominal snow
But the
weasel.
snow is up because it's ferrets. Do they have like slinky tails or bushy tails?
Yeah, we have more of a slinky tail.
Slinky tails. Okay, slinky tails like this. And this is,
They're basically useless, but if you cut it off, we walk like a bear.
okay, this is snow, but he's in Quebec, so we're spelling it French. So this is snow, right? So that is Alkali, the abdominal snow weasel. Okay, that's what you asked for. Actually, no, it isn't, but screw you, you get what I give you, okay? All right, you're going to like that. Now, James Beach. James, I really apologize, James. Last time, James asked me to draw a reindeer playing a piano,
Oh, that's nice.
but I think I forgot because I was looking for the picture. I couldn't find it anywhere. Hang,
You need that.
yeah.
What did you just do to that poor wine?
I sucked it.
That's rape.
So
Wine
I
rape.
pulled it and I broke it. Sorry, in joke. There was no functioning. Okay. A reindeer playing a piano. Okay, well, first off, we have a piano, right? Now, the piano we're looking at from behind because I can't draw a piano, right? So, and the reindeer, right? Reindeers have like reindeer-shaped noses, almost like horses, right? And they have like, and they got real big eyes, and they have ears, and then they have like horns that do all this kind of shit.
You can hang your socks from them.
You can, and as a matter of fact, there is a sock hanging from that reindeer horn right there.
That's a good move. Good move.
So his reindeers have really, really thick necks, right? And he wants to play the piano, but he really doesn't know what to do because reindeers have like hooves, you know? And he's like, dude, I'm a fucking reindeer and I got hooves. What the shit am I supposed to do? I'm like, it's like a nightmare, like that nightmare when you're on stage and you're supposed to be playing the piano, but you're a reindeer, and it's like, oh my God!
Reindeer sitting there trying to hit the D's. Reindeer sitting there can't hit the D's. Reindeer sitting there playing slower than a sloth. What will the reindeer do? Probably jack off.
Yes, the reindeer will jack off. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have the reindeer jacking off. There we have for James Beach, one of my lovely patrons, who actually gives me money for this shit. You're a stupid asshole, but thank you.
Thank you, James.
All right, that's for James. Okay, what do we have next? Terror Rage.
And yes, it was a used condom.
Draw Alkali. Help me, wait.
What?
Draw Alkali trudging through a blizzard while being stroked by a werewolf. Dude, can we? It says draw Alkali trudging through a blizzard while being stroked by a werewolf.
Werewolf walking through the snow. Werewolf has no hope.
Okay.
Werewolf jerking off Alkali. Will this make him a lycanthrope?
Okay, well let's let's start with Alkali, right?
Oh yeah, always start
Alkali,
with Alkali.
because Alkali is like a ferret, and remember ferrets have like these masks, right?
Always draw the mask.
Oh, and they have the hats. Don't forget the classy hat. And he's got really like surprised eyes because there's a werewolf stroking him off.
Yeah, that would be very surprising.
And he's in, but fortunately the snow is very deep.
No, good.
Snow is deep, so, and there's the werewolf. Okay, werewolf, okay. Wolves have like these big, no, that's more foxes, big ears here. I'm a, yeah. And it's like wolf. And he's a werewolf, he doesn't know where he is. He's a werewolf. And he is stroking Alkali. And Alkali's like, dude, the fuck? It's like, holy mother of shit. There's like a, it's the fuck there.
You might think Alkali into transformation, but all he wants is the werewolf to use his tongue.
Okay. Wait a minute, we have another message. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. It's from Terror Rage saying, sorry, typo. It's stalked, not stroked.
I guess he could have stalked me before that.
Yes. Okay.
This is the future of stalking.
Yes, this is post-stalking. Thank you, Terror Rage. Could you please not make typos like this again? You just embarrassed me.
I realized how scary my stalkers can be now.
Yeah, it's like, okay, hang on. He's like, oh, that makes it even better. All right, okay, moving right along.
That's actually a very legitimate drawing of my first time. Thank you.
Yeah, it's while being stroked by... Okay, thanks, Terror. Okay.
Thank you.
Congo cheetah. All right, now, I made a threat. To my people. Excuse me. Hang on.
No, go for it. Go for it, buddy.
Nom, nom. All right. I told my patrons, my patrons who are like my absolute, I love my patrons, right? That if they, my patrons, did not tell me what they want me to draw, then Alkali would decide what we draw.
This is my job now?
Well, okay. Congo Cheetah didn't tell me what he wants me to draw. So, Alkali, for Congo Cheetah,
all right,
what shall I draw for Congo Cheetah from you?
All right, so this is my choice.
Go for it.
My choice entirely.
Hang on.
Yeah, you're going to need that. Hold on, let me think.
All right, what are we drawing?
Okay.
For Congo Cheetah.
The personification of the furry fandom stealing your wine.
Come again?
The personification of the furry fandom stealing your wine. Yeah, that's right. You go vertical.
All right. Here's the wine. Nice. Yeah.
If he, all of a sudden, it's like seriously, like top grade art as he draws
Now
wine.
wait, there's wine, okay? Personification of the furry fan. Okay.
Personification of the furry fandom.
There are 5 major subspecies in the furry fandom.
Bottom, super bottom,
No, wait, okay.
power bottom.
We have the canids. We have the felids. We have the mustelids, of which we have many.
Yeah.
We have the insects, and we have other. So here we have the personification of furry fandom.
I think that's a
and
good
we're gonna
representation.
say, leave your goddamn paws off my wine, you hosers. There you go. There you go. All right. Who's this for? This is for Congo Cheetah, right? This is for Congo Cheetah. Don't blame me. Alkali made me draw this, not me. Okay, right?
The furries sit there and linger. The furries really enjoy way more than one finger.
See? Yeah, sorry, wrong hand.
You almost made it turkey.
There it is. God, I had to think about it for a second. All right. Next. Chaos didn't say anything.
Nothing?
What is Chaosy Chaos going to have me
All
draw?
right, Chaosy Chaos is going to have you draw
Yes.
a new furry, a brand new
Oh,
furry.
brand new furry.
Looking at the wrong link on Fur Affinity. No, looking at the wrong link on the other one, not Fur Affinity. The
E621?
Yeah, sure, go with E621. I can't remember the other one's name.
Okay. Okay, the brand new furry is on a laptop.
That's a good move.
Yep.
Get rid of the evidence quickly.
Here's a laptop. And the brand new furry sadly owns a Dell.
Oh,
Yep.
dude,
Yep.
he ruined
And
his
the
life.
brand new furry, most new furries wind up being foxes, right?
Yes, that's true.
Okay,
At least to
foxes
start.
have lots like a floof here, and they have
Floof.
big fox ears. More floof out here. But he's a brand new furry, so he's like, duh, fuck. But what
Is he
you
an owl?
no, he's a fox. But what you cannot see is that he's masturbating behind. You know, he's masturbating behind. It's like whoa, dude. You know, because he's behind the Dell.
He is behind the Dell.
Yeah, it's like
The furry behind the Dell.
the furry behind the Dell.
He better clean that shit up before his mom finds out because he still lives at home and he really needs to grow up a little bit, but he has enough money to go to a con anyway. I'm not sure how he did it.
The furry behind the Dell. That's for Chaosy Chaos, who had no idea this was coming. Chaos, this will teach you to reply to my Patron email.
Uh-oh. Hey, Kage.
Yeah,
There's a bird in here.
there's a bird.
Somebody let a bird into the building.
Oh my God, to the Randy Griffith.
There's a bird in here.
Hi, to there is to the ranting Griffin. Hi, to. It is good. Excuse me.
I don't think that's even close.
It's sign language like Bick does, talking about to the ranting Griffin.
That is way closer to a seizure than it is to sign language.
Shut up. You don't know science.
Neither does sign language.
Shut up. All right. Okay. Now this is the tough one. Serix.
Hi, Sarah.
Serix the bat. Serix the bat wants not just a bat with a bat. Serix wants a bat with a bat. Ready? Okay.
All right, a bat with a bat. That's a...
Okay, bat. Okay, first off, bats have narrow little noses, and they have like these weird, like leaf-shaped noses, like this.
They
shape.
do. Yeah.
But this is a bat. So this bat is wearing a cowl, right? This is a bat, right? And since it's a bat, we've got large bat hands which come down 3, 4, 5, like that, right? And it is a bat. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
With one wing larger than the other, so he only flies in circles.
Shut up, you. All right, this. Okay, bat. Serix is a, and of course the body. Oh, but we have to have the logo, right? We got to
That's
have
true.
the
Gotta have the logo.
bat logo with
right.
like the wings here.
It's also the same. Does it have one wing larger than the other?
Shut up.
One wing to rule them
Yep.
all?
And in this hand, the bat has a bat. A Louisville Slugger bat. As a matter of fact, we're gonna say Louisville Slugger y'all. There you go.
Hey, Kage, I got
What?
some bad news for you.
What?
I love your drawing of a bat, but I will tell you right now, that
What?
is the Bad Dragon Louisville Slugger bat, because no, that is not how bats are shaped.
Okay, all right. You're so smart.
Yeah?
You draw the fucking bat with a bat.
A bat with a bat.
Yeah,
All
draw the
right.
bat with a bat.
All right, we're gonna start with the bat.
Yeah.
That's the bottom of the bat.
All right, go for it.
That's the top of the bat. That's the top of the bat.
That's not a bat.
That is totally a bat. You don't play the right sports. And then there's the ball that they're pitching at the bat. It's a bad pitch. It's a totally bad pitch. And there's the body of the bat, and there's the peck of the bat. It's got a peck now. And then it's got a wing, but we're looking in the second dimension. There's the wing, because we're looking at it in straight on. Then you got to see the side of the bat, which is a triangle, which we fucking love to draw. Triangle. The eye protrudes out a little bit. That's the eye of the bat. And then he's got a weird back of the head. That's the tumor of the bat. Tumor. That's an R. That's a tumor. And then the bat is kind of flat, but it's got legs, really sexy legs.
Those are not sexy.
Bat. Bat.
You better sign that shit, dude. I don't want
Leg.
people blaming me for that. Sign that.
Part where bat.
There's an E on where.
Yeah, there's an A in bat. Come. That's come. Comes out.
You better sign that shit. I don't.
Babies.
Just sign that. Just sign it. All right. Okay. Thank you very much. That's for Serix the Bat. See who gets 2 pictures, price of 1. I hope you're happy, Serix. What else do we have?
What part of you shouldn't make me draw didn't you understand?
Silver Gatomon. Hi, Silver Gatomon. Silver Gatomon would like to see him.
I would like to see him. Okay, so Silver Gatamon's going to draw us a drawing.
Like to see him, you draw himself sleeping in. Silver Gatomon wants to see Alkali.
I don't think that's right.
Draw himself.
That's definitely not
sleeping in his top hat.
That's a bowler.
Sorry, wrong hat. There.
It's got red inside it.
It doesn't matter.
You got red on you.
Oh, sorry. All right, Alkali, I'm going to pee. Not here, not in the hat, but you, Alkali is going to draw himself sleeping in his top hat with a plushy version of Xander.
Okay.
Make with the drawing.
You know, here's the worst part. They can tell the difference of us because I have really creepy hands.
Oh, make with the drawing. I gotta pee again.
All right. Oh, top hat fell off. All right. Let's try this. All right. So first, I have to sleep in the top hat. So we're going to draw it from an overhead view, and top hats are oval. So there's a top hat, and there's the brim, and there's Uranus. Now we need a ferret in there. So ferrets are adorable. They have little ears. They have really long bodies. That's a ferret, and they have fangs. So that's a fang. And also they have one really strong masturbating arm. That's the masturbating arm. That's the work arm. And really long legs. But there's not enough room in the hat, so those are going to curve around. And a tail. All right, so leg, tail, ear, fang. I don't remember what this is, so wang, and that's a fin. Okay, now I need Xander. All right, so now I need Xander to be cuddling with me. Well, Xander is way more adorable than me, so we're actually going to be drawing him as the cutest thing ever, a cheeseburger. There's the burger, there's the bun, there's the bottom of the burger, there's a cheese, and that is the special sauce which comes from the wang. All right, so now we have.
I'm back. What I missed?
Hi. Well, basically.
Dude, you drew a fucking cunt. You drew a goddamn cunt in my book. Oh, god damn it.
Not
Oh,
a.
okay, you win.
The J.
Oh, for Christ's sake, give me this shit.
Your anus. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Europa. Europa. All right, and what was the last part of that? We're sleeping. We have to be sleeping. You're stealing my wine.
No, shut up. Keep drawing.
All right, hold on. We're sleeping, which means there's Z's and some. Hold on. Chloroform rag.
We're
asleep
God
now, we're
damn it.
asleep.
All right, you drew a fucking cunt in my book. Oh, God. Okay.
What was rule 2 about tonight? Don't make me draw.
Okay.
You're the better artist.
Yeah. All right, just
What?
stop. Wait.
What?
Wait.
Okay.
Silver the Viking.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Silver. Hello.
Silver.
Also did not tell me
Oh.
what he wanted me to draw.
Oh, you didn't.
Okay, Alkali,
Yeah.
what should I draw for Silver the Viking?
Remember that brand new furry that clicked on the wrong link in 621?
Yes.
Draw the aftermath while I piss.
Okay. 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 The furry still has his laptop open. It's still Adele. The aftermath is oh boy. Yes, what hairy wrists I have. You know what they say about a man with hairy wrists, right? It's like, yeah. Oh boy. Well, he's now got he's got his like face like right against the screen, and he's sweating profusely, and these are sweat drops flying up. Sweat drops because he is perspiring heavily, because we all know that mammalian creatures perspire through their fur.
Please tell me that all of those are sperm.
Perspiration.
Oh, now you're on the labeling shit
Not what you thought. And this is for Silver, my favorite Viking. And that's all we're going to say about that.
Oh,
Now,
my God.
we have one more.
Oh, God.
we have
what
one
did this person
more.
want?
Bentley Shepherd also, hang on. Yeah. No. Did not tell me what he wanted me to draw. So,
Oh, no.
Alkali,
You got one more in you?
one more.
Are you sure?
Yes. What should I draw for Bentley Shepherd.
You ready for this?
I'm ready.
You sure?
I'm ready.
It's kind of a contest.
Go for it.
What did Alkali actually just do in your bathroom?
What did Alkali just do in my bathroom?
This is not bathroom. This is bathroom.
Bick isn't here. Bick is not here. I had to make it up. What? Oh God. Oh God. Okay. All right. Hang on. Wait. I'm gonna need more of this shit. I'm gonna need. Oh, dude, yours is empty. Hang
Yeah,
on.
fix that.
I'll fix it. All right, here. Let me spice it up for you.
thank
Here, you gotta
you.
add some of this shit to
Just
it.
a bit. Just a bit.
Just a little bit. Okay.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
All right. Now. Oh boy, what did Alkali? Okay. Oh, it's got some.
It's got some schmut on it.
Some schmutz. Okay. Well. Okay.
For those of you who know I'm OCD, go fuck yourself.
Okay. Here's. Okay. Here's the dunny, right? As they say, there it is, and it's here's the tank back here, and it's got the lid on it, you know, and we all know that I have the books. This is Uncle John's bathroom reader,
which is funny that you also have those books.
Yep. And here we have the plumber's helper going in because Alkali clogged the toilet, and he's had to like plunge it up and down. And of course, when he does it, these little droplets go flying everywhere. They're sweat drops. Honestly, they're not what you think it is. So that's pretty much. And we're gonna say, Bentley, don't fucking put me in this situation again.
Yeah, Bentley, apparently this is your fault.
Hoser, angry face. Well, that's enough drawing for now. Shall we get back to, oh, good Lord. By the way, this portion of the show has been brought to you by Uncle Kage and Alkali. Thank you very much. This is Uncle. We're getting rid of that shit too, okay? All right, hold this because we need to put the keyboard.
We need to put everything back.
It's got to put this shit back together. Here's the keyboard. We can get rid of this thing.
And that's how I type anyway.
Yeah,
Keep it upside down.
Hang on, this. Oh, wait, kind of.
Your wine holder, get rid of the wine holder.
That goes over here.
And that goes up here.
Okay, no, this has to come.
It goes towards you?
Okay, there's.
Now it's just you.
Okay, there you go. Okay, now we're set.
I'm falling up.
We're falling. No, okay, hang on. We got.
No. Turn it 90 degrees.
Hi, Australia. Good to see you. Okay, there we go. Something's wrong. No.
Hold on. It wants a drink. It just wants a quick drink.
We just want a drink. We're going to fix this.
No,
Thank you. We're going to fix it. Okay.
Fix it.
Okay. All right. Come sit where we're supposed to be. Get our. Come on.
No, we're good.
No.
You way over there.
No, come. Sit,
I drew a picture of a cheeseburger.
I drew a picture of a. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you drew the picture of.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Winestream. This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Peter Mertes, Platinum Riesling, Ryan Hessen as well. What the fuck? Where'd you get that from?
I found this under his sink.
That's Chittagongos. I'm
I'll drink
sorry.
it slowly.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, all right. Do whatever you want.
You know, you're not the first person to say that to me.
Oh,
and then I
shit.
got laid. You guys ready? You guys ready? No one's ready for that.
No. All right. Let's. Okay. Well, I want to thank all of my amazing patrons on Patreon. You are wonderful folk who fucking give me money to do
That's
this
really
shit.
nice of them.
Oh, hang on. Wait.
What am I combining?
You need to be Canadian.
Yeah, I do.
We're gonna make you a Canadian alcoholic. There you go. There. All right.
A Canadian
Make
alcoholic.
yourself a Canuckastani. Wait a minute, we're not done. Hang on. Wait.
Oh,
It's
God.
yes. Wait. Yes. Generally, hang on. That's,
Oh,
there you go.
Dude,
Nope.
it floats.
Just suck it. I'm down. Suck it down. That's what I meant. Suck it down.
Working on it.
By the way, some of my coworkers watch this, including the human resources lady.
Your HR director watches this?
Oh, I'm so fired. Oh, Jesus.
Those of you, I think I saw somebody earlier say they were from Chicago.
I don't like this job anyway. Cheers.
Do you mind if we hit a Chicago one? Ready?
Go for it.
Here's to you. Here's to me. Forever friends we will be. And if we ever disagree, fuck you. Here's to me.
Dude. Whoa. That's hardcore.
That is way better than you think it would be.
Hey, there's people watching this.
What?
There's a channel. Let's look and see what they're saying.
I thought for sure they'd be gone by
Hey,
now.
there's Silvergottoman. Silvergottoman, didn't I draw a picture for you? Hey, wait a minute. You see the little spinny sphincter?
Yeah, I know the spinny sphincter.
I think we might be hung up. No, there it goes. Never mind. Oh, shit. I can neither...
Oh, okay, hold on. There's not two creepy fucks here. I'm creepy.
I'm a fuck.
He's a
Here's
fuck.
the creep. That's the fuck. We got it right here, okay?
You know the worst part is, your HR may have found this, but my coworkers have found my shit. And you know what the first thing they asked me is? Can they get a free pass to a convention?
TP Link says, "I'll go to bed. May your night be rich and full of wonder." TP Links,
Oh,
may your
that
night
was
be
so
full of
sweet.
pleasant dreams. Thank you for joining us
Oh, no,
tonight.
the classic. Go with the classic.
Oh, yes.
TP Links, sweet dreams and vivid nightmares.
Yes.
I love that one. Did we skip a drawing?
Silent John, if we skipped a drawing, please tell me what it was because I will draw it. I'm sorry. If we Silent Dawn, we might have skipped a drawing. If we did, tell me what it is and we will draw it.
We're silent.
We're watching. It's like doop 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 from Gary Ferret. 5 dick-shaped things.
Oh, you ass. Oh, my God.
Will you be
that
my
fucking
Uber
thing.
driver?
No, we're drunk. Why would you want us as a driver?
Kage, are you looking forward? Of course I'm looking forward to Confuzzled. If I can get there, it's expensive. Oh, Grumpy Chin Long. I would be there, but they've drunk all my maple syrup. All right. This is just for Tien Long, my amazing friend.
There you go. He's making bubbles, guys. He is making bubbles. Nice. Not bad, dude. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's the worst part of it.
Oh, I feel so Canadian, eh?
Yeah, I'm sure you do, eh?
I'm sorry. Hey, let's all go down to Bloor Street and maybe watch, like the boats come in from their fishing vessels. I want to listen to some Stan Rogers songs.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Tian Long is a Canadian Chinese dragon. He's like Chinese Canadian, eh? I'm sorry. Oh, Alkali, who are your favorite artists and who would you like to commission from the future?
So here's the crazy thing, and I don't know why. Don't get me into this, is not saying I don't love artists. I love every artist. I like the different styles that I see. My favorite artist, who unfortunately does not draw anymore, I don't know if you knew her. Do you know Susan Van Camp?
Oh, fuck yes!
Susan Van Camp used to be with the fandom for a very long time. I have probably 5 or 6 drawings I had done by her. Most of them inked, 1 or 2 of them colored, and it's just immaculate. My favorite drawing of all time was inspired by a drawing that Susan Van Camp did for me because she saw me screaming at people to send them over to her table.
Yeah!
Yeah, she is a total sweetheart. I'm hoping that she comes back sometime soon because I would love to give her a hug.
I love her.
But yeah, besides obviously the obvious one, Xander is. I mean, I'm required
Yeah.
to say that Xander is my favorite artist. That being said, take a look at the 101 fucking drawings he did for First Square. 101.
Really?
He did 101 drawings with the help of Nick Ciern and I believe one other person at least. But yeah, that's what we do for First Square because we're retarded.
By the way, I need another shot of this because James Blue Jay said something.
What?
James Blue Jay said something. Hang on. Open. Right? This is for, make you, it's look and feel Canadian, eh? James Blue Jay said something that's going to take another 4.5 minutes.
What?
Go do shit. This is going to take another 4.5 minutes. This is just for James. Join me on the chorus. We'll pick it up.
Okay.
Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. A letter of marque came from the king to the scummiest vessel I'd ever seen. God damn them all. I was told we cruise the seas for American gold. I'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
Oh my God.
Oh, well, Sid Barrett, cried the town, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Antelope's crew. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's tribe. You can do it.
The last of Halifax private.
Close enough. The Antelope sloop was a sickening sight. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke. Now you all know the words. Sing along with me.
Come on, guys, we can do it.
She'd a list of the port and her sails in rags, and the cook and the scuppers with the staggers and jags. God damn them all. Come on.
I know the song. I
was
can't do
told
it.
we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the king's birthday we put to sea. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Excuse me.
Yeah, do it at the same time.
We were 91 days to Montego Bay, pumping like madmen all the way. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateer. This is the Canadian National Anthem.
No,
Come on!
no, you got it. I can't do
On the
it.
96th day we sailed again. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. When a bloody great Yankee hove in sight, with our cracked full of pounders we made a fight. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Hang on. You need some of this. Have a
That'll
swig.
help. That'll help.
That'll do it.
Here, give me.
Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateer.
Oh my God.
The Yankee lay all down with gold. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She was broad and fat and loose in stays, but to catch her took the Antelope 2 whole days. God damn them all. Where's Fox and Moore when I need him? I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Then at length we stood 2 cables away. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Our cracked 4-pounders made an awful din, but with one fat ball the Yanks stove us in. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope shook and pitched on her side. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Barrett was smashed like a bowl of eggs, and the main truck carried off both me legs. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
I cannot believe you have that memorized. I cannot fucking believe it.
So here I lay in me 23rd year. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. It's been 6 years since we sailed away, and I just made Halifax yesterday. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
You know, if I had any pitch or any recollection of
Which
that
you
song,
don't.
no, I do not. Okay, for those of you who are paying attention, this was nearly full, so we're going to die of diabetes tonight.
But it's
hope
okay,
you approve.
because we
That's
have
not how
the
it
look and
works.
feel Canadian breath spray.
That's not how it works. You know what the weird thing is? I could not. I remember the na 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 na. I could not remember a word to that. But you know what I still know?
What?
And if you know it, I'm going to be very sad and impressed. Do you know the rattling bog?
What?
Whoa, whoa, the rattling bog, the bog down in the Velio. It's a rare bog and a rattling bog, the bog down in the Velio. All right, so I used to frequent bars because, you know, drinking problem. And in those bars, to close out the night, they would do a multitude of different things. Most of the time, last call. But if you did it just right on the right night, and the right night means that the gentleman who was serving you the drinks was drunk, he would sing you the rattling bog.
What is the rattling bog?
Whoa, whoa, the rattling bog, the bog down in the Velio. It's a rare bog and rattling bog, the bog down in the Velio. And in that bog there was a hole, a rare hole and rattling bog, the hole in the bog and bog down in the Velio. And that's the start of the song.
It started again.
Whoa, whoa, the rattling bog, the bog down in the Velio. It's a rare bog and rattling bog, the bog down in the Velio. And in that bog there was a hole, a rare hole and rattling hole, the hole in the bog and bog down in the Velio. And you have to keep putting things in the hole.
What you put?
Do you know how to put things in the hole?
Well,
Kage, do you know how to put things in the
I'm
hole?
50 years old. Of course I know how to put shit in a hole.
You knew how to put things in the hole. Do you know how to now?
Oh, roll the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh, the rear bog down the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh. Yeah, I know that one.
All right. In that hole there was a tree, a rare tree and rattling tree, and the tree in the bog and the bog in the hole in the Velio. And I'm drunk, so I'm not going to be able to do it the whole way through. But
And limb on the branch, and the branch on the tree, and the tree in the hole, and the hole in the bog, and the bog down in the valley,
All
oh.
right. And if you do it according to the bar,
Yeah.
if you go to a bar and actually do it, they usually end at the speck. Because the speck is a small thing. Because the speck in the eye, and the eye in the flea on the feather, and the feather in the chicken, the yolk, and the yolk in the egg, and the egg in the nest. I'm sorry, the egg in the bird, and the bird in the nest, and the nest in the leaf, and the leaf in the branch, and the branch in the twig, and the twig in the bough in the tree, and the tree in the hole down in the Velio. And that's usually how they ended. But did you
Oh, roll the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh, the rear bog down the valley, oh, the bog down in the valley, oh. Yeah, we could figure that out.
You know there's more?
Is there?
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me that beyond the tree and the branch there was
I just
a
did
limb?
a shot of fucking maple syrup without realizing it.
Well, then there was a nest, a rare nest, a rattling nest, and the nest on the limb, and the limb on the branch, and the branch on the tree, and the tree in the hole in the bog, and the bog down in the valley. Oh, roll the rattling bog. Yeah.
Yes. All right, you got it. You're doing good.
We need Fox some more here.
And we do need Fox more because we're too drunk to be singing. If you go the whole way to that song, it goes down to paramecium, virus. Oh yeah, it's a song that's right up your fucking alley. And I've never been able to go that far. Is that the hole at the bottom of the sea? Yes. So, guys, if you see me and Kage at a con,
Oh, valley, the sludge in the valley.
You could have
Oh,
drunk enough.
paramecium in the valley. Yeah,
And paramecium on the virus.
paramecium.
The paramecium was on the virus on the speck in the eye, and the eye in the chicken, the eye in the...
The eye and the
yeah,
chick-
I'm actually drunk enough that I can't do
The
it.
chicken and the eye and the...
Is that true?
I hear that Fox and Moore is going to be an MCFC. I don't know. You'll have
Find
to
out.
ask him.
Well, why don't you find out, and maybe we will do an Irish drinking song panel.
Maybe with an actual Scot who's not Irish, but he can do it.
Scott counts.
And let me tell you, Fox and Moore, who is a Scot, not only does he drink Guinness, but he eats Lucky Charms. There's a box of Lucky Charms in there. He wanted me to get him Lucky Charms. I think he's like a closet Irishman.
There's nothing in the closet about Fox and Moore. I really like that guy. He's nice.
By the way, we're going to back up a little bit. The song I just sang, Barrett's Privateers.
Which, by the way,
Thank you very much. Come all you proud Canadians. That is something you ought to know. One of your greatest folk singers from your country, Stan Rogers. Oh, somebody's got some shit. Stan Rogers was probably Canada's greatest folk singer up until 1980. He died in 1980. Oh, that's the picture they want us to draw.
you wanted me to draw
It's a
that?
picture of,
Okay.
that's better than you drew, dude.
Super fucking adorable. Way too many dimensions for my
No,
artistic
there was a
talent.
picture, they just showed us a picture of Alkali with a little Xander plushie curled up in his top hat, whereas this guy drew a cunt.
I don't know if you know.
That was a cunt, dude.
That was totally
It
a
was
cunt. I don't know if you know this. Do you know I have a Xander plushie?
I thought you were going to say you had a cunt.
He hasn't been to conventions in a while.
Notice he's changing the subject. Go on, yes.
I lost it in the war.
I lost all our people. Where are they?
I
Our people-
probably clicked the wrong thing.
It says first stream not respond. Oh shit, did we?
Did we lose it?
We might have lost it. We'll find out. Okay. Oh, there they are. There they
it
are.
is.
Yep.
Somebody respond to us. Are we good? We talking?
Yeah.
I can still see you. Okay.
I'm gonna finish what I was.
Yeah, go. Sorry, my bad.
Stan
We're
Rogers. Look up Stan Rogers. He was one of the greatest Canadian folk singers ever. He wrote what many people consider to be new national anthems for your country. Stan Rogers died in Chicago, of all places. On the runway at O'Hare Airport, an Air Canada jet caught fire on the runway in 1980. Now, back in those days, we didn't understand what happens when urethane foam catches fire. It tends to generate awful toxic gases. There is evidence, no one will ever know the truth, there is evidence that Stan attempted to help other people get out of the jet. But we will never know because everybody on that jet died of asphyxiation because when the seats caught fire, they generated cyanide gas and destroyed everybody on the plane.
That being said, I think we can basically assume that's true, knowing the personality of the gentleman. Even
Yes.
in the I'm aware of this now. Oh, that's
Yeah,
gone.
that's
I'm drunk.
Okay, you have drank.
Yeah, I have.
I'm gonna wear your hat.
All right, you're the improviser now. I'm
Yeah.
stand up. You keep going.
Now, the interesting thing about Stan Rogers was I know the man who killed him. I know the man who killed Stan Rogers. His name is Phil Holton. Phil, if you're watching, he was a professor at University of Toronto. I don't know where he's teaching now. But in 1980, Phil Holton was a grad student. And Phil wanted to go with a bunch of buddies to see Stan Rogers perform. And Phil, being a grad student, couldn't go. And Phil said, and I quote, "It's okay. It's not like he's going to die in the next 6 months." Phil Holton
Phil.
killed Stan Rogers. By the way, Phil, if you are watching, dude, I haven't heard from you in 25 years. Send me an email, okay? If anybody knows Professor Phil Holton, get in touch with him. Tell him Sam would like to hear from him again. We are old friends.
You know, I miss some of my old friends.
The people you knew 20 years ago, and it's
Yeah.
like, where did they wind up? We used to see each other all the time.
Yeah, I used to have friends like that, and then I realized that alcohol is great and they're annoying.
Alcohol is great. Hey, wait. Ribbon 24, tell us about the mysterious interpreter stabber. Apparently, Ribbon 24 got here late.
Ribbon!
Listen, when I used to teach chemistry lectures, at the top of the hour, I would lock the door. My students learned you do not come late to one of Dr. Conway's lectures. So if you don't know what we're talking about, you should have been here on time, you little dick.
Just reading the post, I'm going to ask you all a question. So I understand some of you are trying to keep up with us. By the way, terrible idea.
Don't.
Don't, please. That being said, how many of you, instead of being drunk, are stoned? Who out
Is there
there?
a difference?
There's a big difference.
Where's my other hat? I lost my other hat.
You lost a hat?
I lost my hat.
Hats are sacred.
They are sacred. I lost
Dude, you've got a great viewer base. None of your guys are stoned.
my hat. Hang on, I gotta find my hat.
You're wearing my hat.
What? Am I wearing
That
the hat?
better be empty. Make sure that was the empty
That
one.
was the empty one. That was the
Okay.
tumor cat.
We're kicking bottles. Everyone okay with us kicking bottles? Okay, we got... No! No, you're missing. It's up here. Why am I helping you? Not yet, but maybe later? Why put off until later what you can do now? Oh, Kage. Honest to God, for a second there, I thought you had a switchblade knife. Too much power! It'll go to your head.
It will. This'll work. Yeah,
That's
this
much
works.
better.
Hang on. No, this one. Never before in the field of human conflict have so many owed so much to so few.
Also, whoever said Don the crack pipe, you're going a little too far too
Yes,
quickly.
you are going too far,
Yeah.
too quickly.
That should be after you're done with the podcast. Drunkcast.
Thank you.
What? Who is that? Hey, other ferret, you might be drunk tomorrow. Why wait?
Yeah. A wonderful. Oh, superbly done, Mr. Churchill Kage from SSL. You know, many people know that I am quite an admirer of Winston Churchill. Give me your hat.
I feel naked.
Now, I've had some people say to me, how can you admire Winston Churchill when he was a terrible racist and everything? Well, you know what? I tend to admire people who aren't fucking perfect. You know, the only people who out there who are perfect are like Jesus Christ, and I don't like the people who admire him. Sorry. Anyway, Winston Churchill, let's face it, okay, he was a flawed man. He had a lot of downsides, but damn, he knew how to deliver a one-liner. There's a story that has been only recently uncovered. It came from a journal of one of Mr. Churchill's confidants. In the early days of the war, Mr. Churchill went down to the loo. The British call it the loo. Yep. The British Home Secretary was down there. They didn't get along. Mr. Churchill and the British Home Secretary were like, you know, it's like, you know, fire and water. They hated each other. Yep. Well, Mr. Churchill came in and saw the Home Secretary. And so Mr. Churchill went to the farthest place he could to attend to matters. And the Home Secretary said, feeling a little standoffish, are we, Winston? And from outside, his confidant heard Mr. Churchill say, it's only because when you see something big, you want to nationalize it. That's my kind of man.
I got to admit, I'm not a fan of what he did, what he stood for, a lot of stuff. But god damn, could that man speak?
He got England through a tough part. He had a beautiful speech before the war cabinet. Okay, was Churchill a great guy? Probably not. Was he an asshole? Yeah. Did he have bad views by today's 21st century analogies? Yes, he probably did. But when the decision was up to vote, the war cabinet Adolf Hitler is a very, very strong man. Oh my goodness, he will do dreadful stuff to us should we capitulate. That was the vote. Should England roll over the way France did? That's not a dig, yes it is.
No,
Yes,
no,
it is.
yes.
This was actually debated in the war cabinet. Should we just give in to the Germans? And the vote was split, and it came down to Mr. Churchill. And Mr. Churchill made a speech. It was not recorded, but it was written down. And Mr. Churchill's speech went, if I can remember exactly how it went, and he was very much against capitulating to Hitler. And he ended his speech with, "So if this long history of our island is to end, then let it end. But only after each and every one of us lies choking in his own blood upon the ground." Dude. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yes.
I'll
go
give
for
it
that,
to you.
yeah.
We have a request
What's the request?
right here.
I love you too cliche.
No.
Nope.
No, this one, the long one.
I'm about to run out of booze and energy. May I get a good night? Oh.
Ready? Boom, 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 boom.
Good night, sweetheart. Oh, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. And there's some other words, but we're too young to know. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. There's your good night. Thank you very much for joining us tonight.
I know you must leave us, but it's time to say, well, good night, sweetheart.
Good night. See, that goes back to our day. You guys don't know about that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, Furry Trainer says something that just went off the screen. Oh, well, never mind.
Hold on, I've never been called that before.
Oh, well, now you have been. You guys can't sing, but you do it so well. Thank you, Gooby Bjorn. That's good from coming from Dane.
I meant you guys are cool. Never
right.
been called cool before.
Oh,
my God.
and SSL says, "Hey, Kage, what?" Uh-oh. Funniest incident of... Uh-oh.
Stared. Xander the stair tumbled second. Oh, my God. Funniest incident at a FurCon? Holy shit. What the hell would be the funniest incident at a FurCon?
You guys ask a broad question.
There
A lot of
really
shit
is.
happens. The fuck?
Both of you, if you were the first person to return to the moon, what would your quote be?
It's like, fuck this over! That would be it.
I'm pretty sure mine would be looking into my glass, watching the tequila floating away, and just going, "I'm coming home."
Okay, Smash Mail, we are not going to answer your
Oh my
Thank you
God!
very
Do you know what that is?
No, and
Okay.
we're not going to talk about it. No.
Actually,
No.
it might actually work. Do you know what it is?
No.
I can actually do this one without angering you.
Then I'm going to go over here. Go on. What are you talking
Somebody
about?
just asked about the diaper scat party.
Oh, boy.
All right, here's the quick version of it.
Very quick, please.
My mate, Xander the Blue, had somebody fuck with him at a convention and put on the bulletin board in Maine, wherever you put all the stuff that says, "Hey, I'm at the convention, find my room, 318. Somebody wrote on one of those little postcards, "Baby Vor Scat Party," on a Post-it note and put it to our room. This was years ago.
Oh, God. I'm going to be over here.
Now, we didn't know that until somebody knocked on the door and we opened it. And I've never felt this bad for a person because in the shyest, most submissive voice I've ever heard, looked up at Xander and asked, "Is this the Baby War Scat Party?" Xander said no. We watched him run down the hallway, hit the elevator button, but this was at a con who's wasn't quite ready to use elevators that well yet. We went to the elevator 5 minutes later. He was still standing there, and we've never felt more bad for a person. Believe it or not, this gentleman became a friend of ours because we had to tell him, like, we don't know who's fucking around, but no, we're sorry to make you cry. That being said, just to give you the little light at the end of the rainbow here, we hung out with him, had a few drinks with him, and that night he helped us plan the new Baby Vor Scat Party.
Oh, God.
Because
Next
no,
question.
there's only one way to do it. There's only one way to do it. You do it the exact same way. You wait for somebody to knock at the door. When they knock, you grab them by the shoulders and you throw them on the mattress that's on the ground. You spray them with pudding, then you hit them with another mattress going, "Om nom 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 nom!" And you say, "Fucking baby," and throw them out of the room. Baby Vor Scat Party. He helped us create that. He has learned to be an adult since then, and he's a very wonderful person. So just bear in mind, guys, your past doesn't make your future. Grow up. Sometimes terrible things can lead to wonderful friends. He's a very wonderful person who made some bad mistakes. That was the wash. Here, you need this.
I do. Ah, it's fucking whiskey.
Yeah, you really shouldn't.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. Next topic. Thank you. Next topic. Let's move on to the next topic. Oh, wait. Is there what's that say? Nessius? Is there? You will do a lecture at EF? Yes. If you send a note. Oh, God, that was whiskey.
What did you expect me to be drinking? It's already after 10 o'clock. Oh, my God, it's only 8:30?
Oh, fuck me. All right.
I should keep drinking.
Will I do something like a lecture at EF? Yes, I would be happy to. However, I only do things at conventions I'm asked to do. So if you send a note to the convention, say, I would like Uncle Kage to do this, I will do it. I don't just walk in and, I'm Uncle Kage, I'm ready to do shit. No, I have to be invited. I'm like a vampire. I have to be asked at the threshold.
I'm actually impressed you know that a little bit. That's awesome. Yes. That is awesome.
Smash Mail, do either of you remember the Genus comic and have you read them? Smash Mail, I practically wrote the Genus comics.
And yes. I was also 18.
Yes, I remember them, believe me.
Oh my God.
Now I want to know what's the German elevator party about. Oh my goodness. That was at Anthrocon when I was oh God. You know the point where it says, oh God, shit's happening. I need to go to my room. I need to get away from this. I have to get away from all of this. I need a break. Oh God. So I went to the elevators and I'm sitting there, the elevator, push the button. Now, you know, you push the button enough, you push it fast enough and hard enough, the elevator will come faster. You know how it works?
That's not how it works.
Yes, it is. I'm waiting. It's like, oh, God, I just have to get away from this. And the door is open, and there were 15 people in the elevator, and they all said, German elevator party! And I just said, I'll get the next one open.
Also, whoever thinks I'm stripping, I am far too fat to strip. What the fuck is wrong with you?
He is fat too far to fit.
Mm-hmm.
Fits.
I understood that. That's not good.
Don't knock that shit over down there. That's
I would never do
floor.
that. I would never do that.
Notice how many people like German elevator. Yeah, they know that.
German elevator party.
Oh wait, could Alkali tell the Anthrocon thunderstorm story? Could Alkali? I'm gonna sit back here.
Also, did you notice that one? They know about. Who is that? What does that say? Silver Getamon?
No, we're not going to listen to Silver Getamon. We're going to tell the story about the German. Yeah, go on.
Okay, thank you for knowing about fork fructose, Silver Getamon. The thunder story. For those of you who weren't there, I think it was 2 years ago, right? Not last year, but the year before. They let us onto the balcony outside of the convention center to watch the fireworks on
years
4th of July. It was a 3? Oh my God. So 3 years ago, we're out on the balcony getting ready to watch the fireworks for Anthrocon, the 4th of July. And there was a storm rolling in. And all of a sudden, before the fireworks went off, lightning. Now, you can't let people be standing in a position near a lightning rod, better known as his convention center.
Yes, a giant, the highest building in the area.
Yeah, you can't stand outside. Well, lightning is striking the building that you're standing on. So it wasn't your liaison. It was somebody high up at the convention center. What was her name?
Okay.
Or what was her position?
It was okay. The convention center lady.
Yes.
Was trying very hard.
Yes, she was
downstairs.
She was. She went to the end of the walkway outside, this huge open patio area. And furries, guys, you're wonderful. Please move. Can we please move? I really need you. You're gonna die. And we're like, yeah, we're dumb. And we stood there.
But then
the door side came.
Renegade came.
Rennie was the forefront leader. I was semi-cosplaying. I had a 6-foot-tall staff with a fake red crystal at the top. I don't know why. It was probably to hit people. Renegade grabbed it as he was walking past me and said, I need this.
Yep.
Went to the very edge of the walkway, looked over at me, said he was going to need my help. I nodded, and then I witnessed Renegade transform into Gandalf. For he yelled, "You shall not pass!" and jammed my staff into the ground and started herding cats. And I watched this gentleman and the Dorsai move the entirety of the outdoor Anthrocon attendees into the building, with all of them cussing, shaking their heads, but not doing anything but listening to the short, squat, scary man with a staff.
Now you need to understand something about Rennie. When we say Rennie, we talk about Renegade. He is a little Cajun man named Rene Gobain, a little man from Louisiana. Backwoods, Cajun, Louisiana, back bayou. Rennie is a little 5'0" Santa Clausy guy with a white beard and a twinkle in his eye. Rennie, in the 1970s, was the United States Army Airborne Ranger. He did 3 tours of duty in Vietnam. After Vietnam ended, Rennie took a job as a, I think they call them today independent defense contractors.
Yes.
We used to call them mercenaries back then. Rennie fought in Angola. He fought, oh God. You do not fuck with my security chief, okay? Go ahead, try. I invite you to. It's comedy. Just go ahead. Try to dick with my security chief.
I don't know if we should tell the story, or we should wait for him to tell it. Would you like to tell the story of the teenager?
The one who tried to
alleyway?
Tried to mug Rennie?
Would you like to tell it, or should I?
Rennie tells the story better. But,
yes, he does. Yes, he's good at it.
Rennie was working a convention in Chicago, of all places.
Mm-hmm.
Funny that.
My bad.
Yep. Now, as often happens, you've got the main convention hotel, and then down the street you have the Overflow Hotel. Rennie was in the Overflow Hotel. He was on his way to his duty station, and he was walking along, and Rennie describes it today as a skinny young man. A skinny young man jumped out of the alley and said, "Give me your money, old man." And Rennie said, "Son, you need to find a new line of work," and kept walking. And the young man attempted to put his blade into Rennie's body. 1/100th of a second later, the young man had his face in the dumpster and both of his arms wrenched behind his back, and Rennie holding the knife in his ear saying, I told you, son, you need to find a new line of work. Rennie continued on his way back to his duty station. When he got to operations, he opened the drawer and added the knife to his collection and went about his business. This is why this man runs security at my convention. I don't have to worry about anything. I'll rent you the Dorsai if you want.
Dorsai are awesome. Dorsai, if you hire them for your convention, send you an email after the convention telling you of all the shit you didn't know that happened at your convention.
If you're lucky.
Yeah, I asked him to send that to me. He asked me, "Are you Kage?" I said, "No," and he sent it to me.
Rennie is one of my oldest friends. He's like an uncle to me, but I hate the man passionately.
No.
I told you not to do that, didn't I?
Probably.
This man just spilled alcohol on my floor.
My bad. I'm going to go fix that.
Go. Anyway, I'll tell the story. You fix that shit. Anyway, there's alcohol on my floor. He better fucking lick it up. Anyway.
Sold!
Yeah, the paper towel is there next to the bed.
Gotcha.
What was I talking about? Oh, yes! Having Rennie as your security chief when you're Kage. Oh, here's Uncle Kage. And Uncle Kage is having a nice drink with the Dorsai Irregulars in 2014. And, oh, aren't we having a good time? And the Dorsai start telling stories, and they say, hey, remember that guy at 2012, that meth addict that showed up with all the knives and was naked and was starting, like, trying to stab people in the lobby of the hotel? And I said, what? What was this? So it was 2011. It was 2011 here in Anthron. I'm like, what? Why didn't I know about this? And they just say, we took care of it.
Yes, they do.
And I say, you should have told me. And they say, it would have upset you. Well,
Did I ever tell you what my entry is to their book?
No.
I work at a convention in Indianapolis.
Really? What's it called?
Indianapolis Furry Convention, or Indy FurCon. We have the biggest board of directors in all of the fandom. Love you guys.
They're all fat.
I'm the fattest. So, a security, no. Let's not call them security. Let's call them what they were. A uniformed police officer walked into operations where our director of security, Rennie, was working and said, sir, did you know that you have a vagabond in the lobby panhandling for money? And Rennie stood out of his chair. And Rennie said, we have somebody panhandling. Where is it? Like, in the lobby. He's sitting in a chair. He is surrounded by people, and they're putting money into a top hat. And he goes, oh, into a top hat? That's our financial director. Don't worry about it. And sat back down. Yeah, I have an entry in their book. My bad.
I just saw something. Rennie versus Dari. Dari is the second in command of Eurofrence's security.
Yeah.
Dari is what the Germans call a Panzer Grenadier. He is a German soldier. He is the commander of a tank battalion. That's Dari. Dari is built like a tank. He is a monstrous, picture a Panzer tank. Make it anthropomorphic, that's Dari. I can picture...
An anthropomorphic Panzer tank.
Yes.
Is it too late to change my persona?
Yes, it is.
Fuck.
Now, people say,
Wearing
Rennie
a top
versus
hat.
Dari. Do you remember the old Warner Brothers cartoons where, like, the little bird, like, takes the cat and goes, wham, 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 wham? That would be how it would be.
Oh, my God. wine ice cream? What is wrong with you?
There is such a thing. There is wine ice cream.
And you don't have any?
I have better.
I'm going to be sucking on cold things in a moment. I can't see
Excuse
your
me.
hand.
I'll be right back.
You still
First,
got-
I'm gonna pee. Then I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna pee a lot with this. I blame this shit. Okay.
I blame that shit too. Give me.
I'll be right back.
The good news is I didn't spill any of this.
No, you spilled the fucking maple syrup on my wood floor.
Sticky is fine. Lube. Okay, for those of you who have spilled lube on your hardwood floors, let me give you a little bit of advice. Warm vinegar. For those of you who have spilled lube on hardwood floors, a little bit of warm vinegar will get that right off. Until you do, it's an ice rink. Don't go to bed. You will fall over. Might know this from experience, or maybe it's your fault, especially you, 4 periods. Tyro, that's your name now, because it's your name. I was off center. The weird thing is, he's not in the bathroom at all. Right now he's in his bedroom crying a little bit because he invited me over. It's his own fault. I blame him entirely. And he blames me. I think we're both going 50-50 on this one. Cheers. What about cold vinegar? Worst thing to douche with. I'm going to keep reading things. I told the butter story already. I'm so sorry. Take over the stream? He's peeing over there. I'm not going over there and taking over the stream. And I love you guys. What would you both do if you got drunk and... I see him behind... It's like the aspect of death. What would you both do if you got drunk and woke up with... Is that tiramisu?
Tell them the story.
Oh my God. Do you guys know the tiramisu story? For those of you who don't know, I get drunk a lot. And sometimes, yeah, I know. And sometimes, after you get drunk, you get hungover. Well, it wasn't just me getting drunk, it was an entire household full of people. And the next morning, many of us were hungover. And Xander, my wonderful, understanding mate, went and took a shower. Well, he didn't include me in that shower, and that made me miffed. So, I went to the kitchen, got a small plate, got a spoon, and got a big piece of tiramisu left over from the party the day before. And I went into that bathroom where he was showering. Everyone in the house was good friends. If somebody needed to brush their teeth, it wouldn't be unheard of. Just go in the shower room, brush your teeth, someone else is showering, who the fuck cares? The door opened, he was showering, and a noise was made. He didn't understand. So he said, through the curtain, through the warm, running water, "Hey, who's there?" No answer. "Hey guys, who the hell is out there?" No answer. "Guys, what the hell?" And he ripped open the curtain to find me in all my fat glory eating a piece of tiramisu, which I thought wasn't enough, so I started smearing it over my face, saying the word love over and over in a deep, deep baritone.
Love.
Love. Love. The people standing at the door couldn't stop laughing. He did not laugh. He was not happy. For a tiramisu monster had attacked him. And when he left the shower, when we all sat down in the living room, we all decided, that wasn't enough. We need to write a student film / porno. Somewhere out there, somewhere, we don't know who took it, is the script for the first student film produced porno. And it's glorious. Have you ever seen a rose bud out of a woman's ass to form the woman whose ass you just saw, who looks at the camera and says, childbirth? That was the first orgasm, and it gets worse. I'm going to do this while staring at you.
Oh, that's
That's the empty one?
one.
Oh, you knock over the empty one.
That's the empty
fine.
one. Now, I did not know this story when I decided to get tiramisu ice cream for dessert
No, you
tonight.
did not. But I'm going to eat it.
I need to add some wine to this shit here. There you go.
I don't know how that's going to mix, but I'm interested in knowing.
It'll work. No. What would you? Hey, wait. What would you both do? You got what?
What would you do if you got drunk and woke up in a random hotel room sleeping with strangers?
That's called a convention.
I don't want to answer from experience, but my answer is keep going.
You were supposed to be keeping these people occupied. Well,
I
got
was
the ice
keeping
cream.
them occupied. I told them a wholesome story about Rosebud and virgins.
Excuse me, what is your definition? This is an entirely new usage of the word wholesome that I have heretofore been unfamiliar.
That I've heretofore been. You actually used 3 numbers in that sentences without sentences. Yeah, we're drunk.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Hey, Wovaka wants a Kaltamushi story.
Oh, that's a classic. That is an absolute
But
classic.
you've all heard the Kaltamushi story. You don't want to hear that, do you? Wait for it. Well, I guess they don't. Hey, wait, it's not from Xander. Oh, they do. All right.
All right, Kaltamushi story. Hit it.
All right.
Hit it, baby. I'm going to eat tiramisu and stare at you longingly. Tell me the cat. Hold on. Hold on.
No.
Around.
Hang
all the
on.
way around.
Hang on. I'll do this right.
Yeah, you got it.
We didn't rehearse this shit, guys.
Didn't I pour you a glass of wine like that?
All right. It was New Year's. The Germans call it Silvester, the Feast of Saint Sylvester.
The cat guy.
Yeah. The Germans had me out, and they took me to a restaurant, and they served me a beverage in a glass. And I said, "What is this?" And they said, "Just drink it." Oh, okay. That's the first red flag. What? Because that's how they had me eat durian. They said, "Oh, you're like drinking this." So I drank it, and the funny thing is, I did like drinking this.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing. It was sweet. It obviously had an effect. It was alcoholic. I like this. And I was guzzling, and I said, "What is this?" And they said, "It's a mixture of red wine and Coca-Cola." And I said, "That's disgusting, but it's good." "What's it called?" They said, "It's called Kaltamushi." And they showed me the bottle. It had a picture of like a frozen cat standing on a block of ice. Kaltamushi. I love the stuff. I had like 18 or 19 or 20 bottles of it. It was amazing. I kept it in mind because I want this shit. A number of months later, I was working for a company that had an office in the west of Germany in the city of Eschweiler, outside of Aachen.
I think you needed more phlegm.
Yes, I flew to Aachen.
There you go.
I took the train to Eschweiler, and I met with my colleagues there. And they took us out to an amazing, like, swanky restaurant. Ivory, gold mirrors, like the Palace of Versailles.
Like gypsies.
Because they want to, impress the visiting American scientists, right? But I remembered, I want Kaltamushi, this amazing stuff. I want Kaltamushi. So the waitress came by, Getränke. I had been practicing my German. I'm like, I'm ready for it. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay. The waitress came by and said, "Ja, Fräulein, haben Sie eine Kaltamushi?" And the whole restaurant just went dead quiet. Just in an instant. Like in the old Western, when the gunfighter comes into the saloon and like the piano player starts playing, everybody turns and looks at him. It was quiet. I thought, oh, I must have really messed that up. I'll try it again. American style. You know how Americans are in foreign countries. Haben Sie eine kalte Muschi? My colleague said, Sam, I understand you like white wine. Weißwein für mein Freund, bitte. I'm like, yeah, Weißwein für mir, bitte. Schön, danke, mir, bitte. Schön, mir. And the entire, everyone in the restaurant is like, and the people at the table are like, oh God. And it was very quiet. Nobody said a word. And the drinks came by, and they took the entree orders, and my colleague said, I'm going to go out for a cigarette. Sam, why don't you come with me? I'm like, okay, I'll go with you. We went outside. Now the darling man very patiently explained to me that Muschi in German is not a nice word. It describes the most delicate portion of a lady's person. And I had just very loudly asked her if she had a cold one. Now it made sense. The frozen cat on the block of ice. Oh, okay, I get it. Kalte Muschi. Yeah. And the problem is my stories are true.
I know you know this.
I know you know, and I know you know.
And I know that you know that I know. Did you know that?
What? Yes, Pico, thank you. Yes, Muschi is pussy. Thank you very much. Oh, boy.
I don't know if any of you out there knows what series is or what I do. For many years, I worked in the pits at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Ceres is the broker's bar in the basement. And Ceres has a serious problem.
Ceres has a serious problem.
Very serious problem. And that's where I first learned, and didn't know any better, how to make a rum and coke. For a rum and coke at Ceres is a glass of rum and a can of Coke. Because that's how the world works, right? You die and you have caffeine. And that's why I drink the way I do now, because don't forget, at some point we all learn something. All of you learned language from those around you. You learned to drink from somebody who knew to drink before you, or from stealing your parents' booze. I learned to drink from a bunch of hardcore alcoholics. And now because of that, this mixes with this, and this is pure depression. Cheers.
I want to point out my dear friend Chitabengo, who I don't know if he's in the channel tonight. Chita is a local. He brought this along because he likes to drink it, and stuff. I keep it at my place. But I noticed Alkali. This was a fucking 3/4 full bottle before Alkali showed up.
Yo,
you owe Chitabengo a bottle of whiskey.
I owe Chitabengo. Is he with us tonight?
I'll find out. You keep talking.
All right, Chitabengo, if you're with us. This is a decent bottle. I liked this whiskey.
You seem to be stuck.
I'm going to show you really good whiskey. I don't know how many of you know this. If you're from America, this is not going to make any fucking sense to you, but it exists. Fucking Google it. Did you know there are monks in Kentucky?
What?
Not kidding.
Monkeys in Kentucky?
Monks.
Oh, monks.
Like the class from D&D, monks.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah, they get great saving throws.
Yeah, those guys.
There are monks in Kentucky. Those monks do a different thing every month. If you really want to treat, it's not cheap, but if you really want to treat, those monks make a fudge.
What?
Yeah.
I've never heard it called that before.
No, just normal fudge.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Sorry.
And that fudge isn't made like any other fudge you've had, because normally, if you infuse a candy, a sugary substance with booze, you put it in during the process and you cook some of it off so that you get the flavor but not all the alcohol. Those genius monks figured out how to add the booze after the fact. It's called Kentucky Bourbon Fudge by the Kentucky monks. And a big enough piece of it will get you tipsy. It's amazing, and they are amazing monks. They also sell the whiskey. So I owe this gentleman a bottle of that. I don't get many of them, but I'm going to share it with you and with him. I'm going to make sure you drink some of it. You know why? You know why? Do you know why?
Why?
It's funny.
Yeah, I know. No, okay.
That's better. Take your medicine. That was good. We used to call that making bubbles.
Chitabango's not here, and he's going to be angry when he finds out you drank his booze.
Chitabango, we're cool.
He's not here.
We're cool.
He's not here.
We're cool.
You know what he'll do?
That's a great question.
What?
Do you ever worry about your liver?
Oh, that's adorable. No.
Look, at our age and for me, fat, for him, stupidity, we're assuming we're dead in the next few years. So give us a drink.
Okay, let me give it to you guys straight. What would happen if Alkali drank regular water? The stuff fish fucking.
The stuff fish fucking.
Okay, listen. I'm a classic old organic chemist. I'm an organic chemist in the 1980s. I used to pour methylene chloride on my arms to wash off the aniline. This is the year 2016. I would be amazed, astonished if I'm still alive in 2025. The shit that I used to have on my skin, in my body, I should not be alive more than 9 years from now. So what the fuck does it matter? Old time 80s organic chemist, I pretty much already doomed. So to hell with it. Ain't freaking merry, for tomorrow you may be eating tiramisu ice cream.
So there's two that showed up in there, and I think I gotta answer them because I'm drunk enough to. So number one, for those of you who are worried about my life, this is a downgrade from what I used to do, so I'm going to consider this health food. I got better. Mm. Two, that was awesome. Will Kage ever be on the Dragon Show? It's
Will he?
Will he? We're usually so fucking busy at conventions, we're never free at the same time. The offer is always there, whether he's actually free during the Dragon. They've actually put the Dragon Show up against Alkali and Kage's together up on stage once before.
Yeah.
It's very difficult.
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult. We're very busy at conventions, which is why at Motor City FurCon, if any of you are listening, schedule us before 9, and then we'll go to the bar.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Wait, we're going to the bar at 9 a.m.? What, you want to sleep in or something?
I saw somebody like, oh, Kage, don't die. Oh, Kage. Guys, it's going to happen. I'm sorry. Get used to it now. Like I said, I'm a classic organic chemist. I'm already poisoned. My days are numbered. That's how it works. But you know what? I'm not worried. I'm not upset. I got plenty of guys can carry on after me. All right? Don't worry about me.
His job.
Do not worry about me. You know, I have done what I need to do in this world. Except if I finish this glass. Oh, I spilled some on my hand.
I don't know how many of you have asked it, but if you're asking for which fudge to buy, I believe, remember the monks. If you want the most delicious one, the dark chocolate offsets the bourbon incredibly well. So if you're not looking for a heavy alcohol take, dark fudge.
Yeah.
The more you want to taste the bourbon, the lighter fudge.
I'm sorry, I spilled some wine.
Yeah, take care of that. Welcome to Uncle Kage's Winecast.
I got
I'm
it.
having a good time.
I got it. It's okay. The problem is that we didn't have the count. I have no idea how that came up. So, all right. Yeah, that worked. Okay.
Whoever just told me to come to a convention, email me. I can't feel feelings right now. I'm not going to remember.
All right.
For those of you who don't know, I work. He works Monday through Friday because he's an intelligent
I work
person.
Monday through Sunday for shit's sake.
Yeah, well, you saw. Shut up. We can take days off sometimes. No, we can't. Well, we make them take days off. What? Send me an email if you want me to go places. Usually I try to say yes.
Jidrovlichevsky asks, Kage, did you ever attend the later years of conference? Jitrovlichevsky, yes, I did. I'm not about to discuss them publicly. Find me at a bar. I will tell you, but this is not something for broadcast.
You'd be shocked at the stories he'll tell you at a bar. So there he was, balls deep in Margaret Thatcher.
Oh, she was hot. Imagine, just imagine.
I just drank maple syrup on accident. Continue.
Imagine George W. Bush crossed with Judge Judy. That's Margaret Thatcher. Oh, that was hot. Oh, God. I'm getting hard thinking about it. Oh, God.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been around, my boy. Oh, God.
Why?
Margaret Thatcher. Boy.
Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day.
Yeah,
how
keep
I stopped
talking.
getting
Yes,
from hard.
keep talking. Margaret. Oh, Margaret. Ah!
We need more of this.
Oh, I think we do.
Please
Sorry.
send booze.
This is being recorded, isn't it? That was all an act that you just saw.
I don't think any of them would hold it against us, would you guys?
No,
What?
they understand it's an act. We're comedians, right? We're
Comedians.
We're comedians. Yes.
Comedians.
We're talking about funny
Yes.
shit. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah,
we're
look
not
at us.
serious.
Look at us doing
We don't have
stand-up.
sex with Margaret Thatcher. No, we
I
don't.
enjoy naked men.
I do not.
Naked men.
We're being threatened.
Call Grandma Kage?
Do not threaten us. We could. No, because here's the thing. Guys, this is serious. My mom lives down the road. She doesn't know that I do these things. I don't want her to know because she'll show up and she'll want the booze. Shh. We don't tell my mom about the wine streams. As far as mom's concerned, I'm just waxing the floor.
Is that what you call it?
Yes.
I told you about the day I went into work, right? No, we're just going to call that. It's called the story of the day I went into work. Everyone was very quiet. Asked me how my weekend was. They asked me what I did. They played it very cool, which gets them points in my book. And then, as I was sitting at the desk, one of them asked, "So, Dan, what are you doing 5 days after Christmas?" And I looked at him and I said, "What?" He's like, "Are you going to buy 6 brokers, 2 people who work at the desk with me, and 1 runner?"
And a partridge.
No, close, because you've seen it.
Yeah.
5 dick-shaped things! That's what I get for entertaining all of you. I still have a job. I don't know why. They actually hide what I do from some of the clients. It's pretty fucking funny.
Nothing will ever surpass my cool old boss back in my agricultural chemistry days, that was Jeff. You guys remember my cool boss, Jeff?
I love Jeff.
If you saw some of my old story hours, you heard about my cool boss, Jeff. It was 2001. I'm at my office. Of course, I've been there for 6 months, and I'm Mr. Science. I am Mr. Science, yes. I am manager, science manager. I am science manager, man. But I'm like freaking working on anthron stuff. I've got like stuff coming in from the Adams Mark, the old Adams Mark, and working with spreadsheets and budgets. I'm not doing any real work. That's how the business is. And I'm sitting here in my office, and I've got the catering stuff in front of me, and I got the convention services manager on the phone, and I got the spreadsheet in front of me for the catering, and I'm going on, and I'm like, no, look, dude, no, I'm telling you, no, our budget can only support this much. No, listen to me. Our budget is this. We are not paying any money. And I'm going on with this. I am being Mr. Conchair. And while this is going on, I'm paying close attention to this. Over my shoulder, this piece of paper comes by, and my boss's voice says, "Facts for you, more furry stuff." And I'm just like, and I finished what I was doing, and after I was done, I went into Jeff's office, and Jeff, Jeff is working at his desk. I went in and I said, Jeff, and he just said, I'm like, never mind. Now, Jeff went to my story hour that year. I think it was my 2001 or 2002 story hour.
Yeah, because I was just getting really into it.
If you look at the story hour, there's a little thing where I point out Jeff, the cool boss, in the front. I don't think I will ever have a boss as great as Jeff. Jeff Parker.
That's how I feel about Tom. I understand.
Here's to cool bosses.
To cool bosses.
God, that sounds great.
Goodly.
Mm.
All right, there were 2 questions I watched come up in there. 1, for those of you who are asking me to come to a convention, we're going to post my email address in there shortly. Send me an email. I'm not going to remember most of this. I have a 14-hour drive tomorrow, and I'm going to listen to either Tina Fey's Bossy Pants or Harry Potter book number 2.
Go for Tina Fey's Bossy Pants.
I've heard that it's really good. Ooh, or I've heard that her friend, the one from Parks and Recreation.
Oh, yeah.
Amy Poehler.
Yes,
Amy Poehler.
Yeah, Amy.
I've heard that book is good as well. So one of those I'm listening to on the ride home, and I am going to veg out and forget everything.
Yeah.
2, somebody asked us, who has the best rape face? What? What is wrong with you?
You first.
It's me!
You first. Get up close. Get up close. No, I don't think so.
Oh, what? You can do better.
Yeah.
You can do better.
Have it this.
You can do better.
How's that?
The eyes say no, but the body language says you're in trouble.
Kage wins. Yeah.
Kage
Yes.
wins.
Kage wins. I have the rape face. I am seeing you.
You only win because you've been doing this longer.
I can only win because I'm older. Oh my Jesus Christ. What the mother?
Somebody's calling you about the rape face.
Oh, fuck me. Excuse
it's
me.
the police.
It probably is.
If it's the police, tell them I'm not here. They're looking for me.
Oh shit, it's Mom. Shh.
Oh, shh. Guys, it's his mom. Shh.
Yes, dear. I'm right here.
Oh, this isn't good. She's asking him things.
tell her that Dan is here, and he and I have been drinking very heavily, and we're actually...
It's not a good thing.
Put him on the phone.
I think he's talking to the police now. He just pulled out a katana.
Hey, Dad, how you doing?
He's talking to Dad.
Listen, Dan made it, and I have to tell you,
This
since
might
he
be my
got here,
fault.
we broke into the booze, and we're a little lit up right now.
Lit up means drunk.
So he made it. Now listen, the poor son of a bitch was driving from like 7 a.m. to 2 o'clock today, but he made it here, and I'm trying to think of how to tell you this without embarrassing myself, but we've gone through my entire booze collection right now.
He's an angel. I'm the devil. There's porn of that. Don't know why.
Oh no, you don't. You're not going to worry. As a matter of fact,
Dad doesn't need to worry.
He's
on the
will
podcast
come.
now.
Can we come for breakfast tomorrow?
We're going for breakfast.
He
knows he's
what?
drunk. He's judging us.
Yeah, we'll call you when we wake up. It might be like
We don't know how
8
phones
o'clock
work.
because it's
8 o'clock is
we-
old man
there's
time.
no bottles left. We're done.
I can't feel my feet.
Okay. But we're fine. It's like
We're fine.
I cannot.
Don't
Trust
believe
me,
him.
we're okay. We'll be there tomorrow at breakfast, okay?
I don't think he's still on the phone.
Hey, Dan,
Hi.
tell my parents you love them, all right?
You guys are amazing. Thank you for making him. And being awesome. I appreciate the worry, but I am a Chicago driver, which means I paid no attention to any street signs. Yeah, I ran into a few of those semis. The cool part about them is most of them were pulled over because they were still doing 60 because they're jerks. Yeah. Passing them was not fun. Funny, but not fun.
Okay. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Right, bye.
Have a good one. Remember how you guys used to sneak out at night? You used to stay out past your curfew? Remember how you used to not listen to your parents? This is adult life.
All right, now
They
listen.
don't want you to come home. They just want you to say hello.
Now listen, I gotta explain this. My parents knew that you were coming, and I told them that you had gotten screwed up with the airlines you were gonna drive.
A little bit.
They were calling because they had not heard from me, and they were worried about you.
Because your parents are kind of awesome.
I think they are.
Yeah.
They were calling because I had told them that Alkali is driving here and that I had not called them to tell them he got here safely. So they were worried about you. That's why they did.
To Mama Cockroach.
Yeah.
I mean Mama Wolf.
Yeah. But as I was saying, they don't know that I do this. So don't tell them. Shh.
It's not Grandma Kage. This is Mama Kage.
Yeah, no, it's my dad. He's a very straightforward. Remember, my dad was a drill instructor in the United States Army. He's very, very straight up. Very.
Yeah. My dad was an electrician who worked on top of 50-foot cranes. Once he accidentally stitched a vein to the outside of his hand. Top that.
He stitched a vein to the outside.
I didn't say he was smart. I said he was tough. All right.
You guys out there watching this shit, do you know the story of how my parents met? If you don't,
Oh, good
put
one.
your paws in the air.
We can't see them.
Oh. Oh, wait. Paw. See?
All right, you win. You win.
I'll be right back. I'm only going 10 feet. Just excuse me.
I'm going to tell you the story about how his parents met. It was a
I'm
dark
gonna tell you the story about
and
it.
stormy night. Oh, good call. Good
right.
call.
Now listen.
And you're good. You're good. You got it.
All right.
Open the bottles.
Oh,
there
right.
we go.
Now, has anybody been to a recent convention, Eurofurence or Anthrocon? The little old people with the white hair and their little scooters.
Zooming around.
Yep. I am going to take you all back to 1956. This young man was a sergeant of the United States Army, and he was standing on a street corner in the town of Ardmore in Pennsylvania. He had just been discharged. He's been a career soldier. He's an Alabama farm boy. What's he going to do now? While he was wondering what to do, up the pike, as we say up there, up the pike.
Up the pike.
Up the pike came roaring this Harley Davidson with this leather-clad individual on it with the engineer boots and the big leather gloves and chains and the helmet with the German spike on it and everything. She roared up next to him. She gunned the engine. She got off the bike and she walked up to him without a word. She just punched him dead in the gut. And he went down at her feet like a bunch of boiled broccoli. And 6 months later, they got married. Now listen, this is the important part. This is this gentleman's version of the story. This is what he says. Now, this gentleman had been in charge of an artillery regiment. His hearing is still, he still can't hear. Yep, he's pretty much deaf. He did not hear my mother say the key phrase, and I quote, this lady here, and I quote, "Hey, stud, make a muscle." Now, what that meant was, make a muscle. Look, see, hit me. Look, see, I am a strong. You can hit me and it won't hurt me, see? My father being from Alabama and having been an artillery sergeant, did not know this quaint local custom. So he did not hear what she said. And when he turned around, she just punched him. She said that she could feel his backbone on her knuckles. Ask her tomorrow. She'll tell you.
I'm totally asking tomorrow.
6 months later, they got married because my mother had never, ever encountered a man that she could beat up. It turned her on. It's like, oh my God.
I have no words to describe quite possibly the greatest origin story. I mean, this rivals Superman and Batman.
But listen, Dan, I'm sorry, Alkali.
Whatever.
Tomorrow at breakfast, I will show you my mother's old motorcycle jacket. My mom, she has it. She lives down the road. Her old motorcycle jacket. You will see it.
I want to see this. That is fantastic. Now, I don't know if you briefly met him, or if you didn't meet him at all. Have you met John, my ex-finance director?
You have told so many stories. I don't know if I have.
He's my best friend. He's not a furry. He loves the fandom. He actually was not ready for it. He agreed to help me as a close friend at First Squared, and he went through and he said, "Holy shit, these guys are awesome. They make you drink," and that got out of hand. But I got to stand up at his wedding and I got to tell the greatest story for a wedding toast that I think could ever exist.
What?
Because his way for John is the most and least romantic person you will ever meet.
Oh, wait.
John will make his woman a steak the size of her head, wrapped in bacon, covered in garlic, sautéed to perfection, grilled for hours, meat.
I'm a little lost. What are you trying to say?
He wasn't romantic for a girl's sense, because he's straight.
Oh.
He wasn't romantic.
I get. All right.
And he decided that he wanted to propose. He took her out to the fanciest place in Chicago, one of the fanciest. He wore a sports coat.
Giordano's.
Not Giordano's. It was someplace up in the air. I don't even fucking remember what, but it had a good view. He wore a sports coat. He had the ring in his pocket.
Ooh.
He had practice over and over. He had actually asked his friends for advice. And for a man's man like him, that was difficult to do. And he was ready for every scenario except for one. They sat down at the restaurant,
Oh.
and his wife immediately said, "I'm cold, can I have your jacket?" John panicked, reached into his pocket, and said that word that every girl wants to hear. Here. And put the ring in front of her. She looked down at the wrapped box, lovingly wrapped in a 5-day-old newspaper. She opened it. She opened the box to find the ring. She took off all 5 rings on her main hand to put the engagement ring on her ring finger and said to John the 2 words that every man who proposed to his wife wants to hear. Thank you. For a moment had no idea it was an engagement ring, just thought it was a gift. I got to tell that story in a much longer fashion at his wedding. And he wanted to murder me. He actually had the rest of the groomsmen aware that they should tackle me if I got the microphone. And they were all aware that I could beat the shit out of them because I was already drunk. And that was the short version of the story that I got to tell at his wedding. And to this day, my favorite one.
Let me tell you a story about these folks.
Oh, please do. Please do.
Now, I've always said, nobody becomes furry. There's no such thing as becoming furry. You are furry. And then you learn there's a name for it. When my parents, these people here, were approaching their 50th wedding anniversary, 50 years of marriage, I sat down with them and I said, okay, Mom, Dad, where do you want to go? You tell me. I'll make it happen. You tell me where you want to go for your golden anniversary. I'll take you there. I thought, old people, Niagara Falls,
Good one.
Caribbean cruise.
Classic. Disney.
They said Eurofurence. They wanted to go to Eurofurence. I said, okay. So I contacted the chair of Eurofurence, Cheetah.de. Cheetah said, I need 2 things. I need a picture of your parents when they were dating. Oh, that's easy. I have it right here. And I need to know what song they danced to at their wedding.
Are you kidding me?
Dan, what song did your parents dance to at their wedding?
Blue Moon by Elvis.
Oh, you know.
I do.
That's good. All you folks out there watching, what did your parents dance to at their wedding? I didn't know. And how do you find out? Oh, gee, Mom and Dad, your 50th wedding anniversary is coming up. I'm just idly curious.
That is awesome.
But I didn't know. Now, my little old mom, this nice little old lady here, who, by the way, she's very, very, oh my God, hot here. She looks like Granny, Tweety Bird, Granny. My mom looks like Granny with Tweety Bird now. She was working at a little delicatessen just at lunchtime to get some extra money. Now, I can say, as her son, this old lady is still kind of hot. She still has her entourage of men who like to hang out with her. I mean, look at that.
I've seen it. It happens at
Yeah.
AfriCon.
Yep.
It's weirdly, awesomely disturbing, but awesome.
All these old businessmen in their 50s and 60s like to go to the deli just so Wilma would serve them. So I went to the deli and I started telling all these old gentlemen about her past with the motorcycle gang. I'm sorry, with the club of motorcycle enthusiasts that she ran with. There's a difference.
They were angels. They were total angels from hell.
Yes.
Like hell's
Angels from hell. Yes. Yeah. And I started telling about him. And she doesn't like me to tell that story because that kind of conflicts with her little old granny making chocolate chip cookies image. She started throwing things at me, increasingly heavy objects. And when she threw the soup tureen at me, I ducked. And I said, "Oh, don't give me that, lady. For Christ's sake, when you got married, you danced to Wild Thing." And she said, "That's not true. It was Red Sails in the Sunset." I said, "Oh, really? Red Sails in the Sunset." Okay. I sent that to the Germans because the Germans knew that my parents wanted to celebrate their wedding anniversary at Eurofriends. I sent this information to cheetah.de. It was in Nuremberg, at Nuremberg Castle. My parents were treated like royalty. They gave them the best seat. They had a seat in the balcony. They put a nice overstuffed sofa up in the balcony that my parents could sit in.
Oh my God.
After the performance, which was held by a lovely lady named Heather Alexander. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I took them out onto the battlements. This was at Nuremberg Castle. We went out on the battlements and we looked out over the city, the medieval city of Nuremberg at night. Breathtaking. The words do not exist in the English language for what you saw. And one of the Germans, I think it was Olwolf, came up, gave me the high sign. Like Bick. I said, "Oh, Mom, Dad, we should go inside." And Mom said, "Oh, no, I'm enjoying the view." "Oh, no, Mom, Heather Alexander wants to meet you. Come on inside."
Oh God.
We went inside. In the 10 minutes between the concert and this, the staff of Eurofriends cleared out the entire ballroom, which was the grand hall of the castle. They cleared it all out, the chairs. They put a dance floor down. The entire membership of the convention was standing around and everyone had been given a candle. And everyone was holding a candle. The entire room was lit by candlelight. And this picture was being projected on the wall. My parents came in and I kind of pushed them out on the dance floor, and Cheetah, Sven, one of my oldest, dearest friends, announced that this was their 50th wedding anniversary, and he started playing the song Nat King Cole, Red Sails in the Sunset. If you've never heard of it. Red sails in the sunset, way out on the sea. Carry my loved one home safely to me. They went out on the dance floor, and Cheetah played the song, and they danced. They danced to the song they danced to 50 years earlier. And it was magical, with the entire convention membership with candles. Now there's a picture. If you're looking at UncleKage.com, there's a picture. A beautiful picture taken from the balcony, because you see them dancing, and you see, and you're a first attendee. Candle, 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 Uncle Kage drinking, candle, candle. Yeah, I'm like, whoa. After this event, I took these two people on a first-class train ticket, first-class sleeper car to Paris. I took them for 3 days. We saw all the Paris sights. We saw the Louvre. We saw the Seine. We saw Versailles. I showed them everything Paris had to offer. The event ended with dinner in the Eiffel Tower, at the Altitude 95 restaurant in the Eiffel Tower, dinner overlooking the city of Paris at sunset.
Oh my God.
This is what I did for my parents. But today, if you ask these people about their 50th wedding anniversary, they don't talk about Paris. The only thing they talk about is the dance they had at Nuremberg among the ferrets. That's what impressed them the most. These people are ferrets. If you go to my parents' house, their house is decorated with Dark Natasha artwork. You'll see it tomorrow.
I can't wait.
This was going somewhere. I was going to make some... There was a point to all this.
Furries are awesome?
Okay, we didn't invent Furry Fandom. We gave it the name, but furries have been around. We gave it the name. These good people simply found out there was a name. There is no new thing to Furry Fandom. It's just what we call it. But there have been furries since time immemorial, and these two people are evidence thereof.
Two things. One, I gotta get out to Eurofurence. Any convention that could pull that off, I need to see it. Two, few people have said your website is down. Is that normal?
Yes?
We'll fix it later.
We'll fix it in post.
There you go.
There's a story behind that, but I'll tell you when the camera's off. Oh, Alkali, tell a story about Trent.
How the hell do you know about Trent?
Yes, how do you know about Trent? And what is Trent? Who is Trent?
Oh my God. Trent?
And meanwhile, what Fenrir started will put you two lovely boys stripped down to your plain white tees. You tell the story about Trent. I'll worry about stripping down to our plain white tees.
Isn't that a band?
Tell us about
man.
Trent.
All right, I'm drunk.
Go on.
You guys want to hear a story that no one has heard before? This is something that I've wanted to tell, but I know better.
Go on.
Trent is...
Continue.
Trent has a say when it comes down to the people in my industry, in my business, in my company that talk to clients. Trent was the one who offered me the chance to interview for the job that I have now. Not the job I had when I was a teenager, not the job I worked my ass off for. The job I got because of you, because of the furry fandom, which taught me to stop fucking caring. Mm-hmm. Because we're all amazing. And if I have to care about what other people think, I can't be a true furry. And Trent got me an interview. And I sat down at a table with myself, the general manager, and the equivalency of a technology manager, but who had the same power as the general manager for my desk.
Go on about Trent.
Trent sat down with us, with other interviewees, and after a short time, somebody asked, so, if you had to meet with a client who could drink you under the table, how would you deal with it? Mm. Trent made sure I went last because he knew I was very good at getting the last word in. Mm. And one of them said, well, I would drink a little bit, strip like Kage did, but I would let them think that I was at the same level that they were.
Mm-hmm. Keep talking. Tell us more about Trent.
I said something different.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only person that took this route, and I said they couldn't drink me under the table.
Mm-hmm.
And they asked me to prove it.
And did you?
I have the job. I drank 2 brokers and Trent, not under the table, because you can't drink a true broker under the table. But you can stalemate. And Saturday morning, all of us woke up in a hotel room that none of us had any clue who purchased. 2 of us were wearing pants that did not belong to us, and Trent was in bed with a woman that he is still fairly certain had a dick. And that's my job. I still meet with clients. I am still the person that can talk to them about the business while being drunk, and I'm the one they trust after the vodka starts flowing in Russia to say, no, we're good guys. We drink, but we can still do what you want us to do. Cheers. Grab the glass. Wrong drink for this one. So, guys, those of you who want a job, those of you who are looking for a job, remember, your knowledge in the job is important. Your friendliness, your demeanor, very important. But the attitude is what makes it. Also, have a glass of water between every drink. Getting down to the bottom.
We are. Is that a true story?
That is a 99% true story. The stuff that I would have omitted, I wouldn't tell because that wouldn't be prudent.
It's okay.
In my industry, that's how you get a job.
Never mind. Here. There's a spill on my floor this time.
No promises. Do you have any vinegar?
I do.
Good, I'll clean your floor later. Once again, for those of you who joined us late, because I'm assuming you're gay, lube plus hardwood floor equals ice rink. 1 part vinegar to 3 parts boiling water plus 1 day to let it dry gets rid of the ice rink. I have a boyfriend. We learned this the hard way. He fell over.
Marauder OSU, if a world-famous sculptor offered to do a sculpture, would be required, but
Required you to be absolutely naked, would you do it? You?
I don't know, should I?
I'd say no.
So remember I told you I was an improviser earlier? Yeah, I'm way shyer than I let on, so no fucking way. Also, this helps. Yes, oh baby, you dirty old baby. Let's see a nip!
No, there will be no nips on this show.
Can I make my own ice cream? What is
Kage,
wrong with you
what
guys?
is your orientation?
South.
Protestant. I'm a Protestant.
Oh my god. Here's a question for you guys. Which one of us has been more nude on stage?
Yes. I think I know the answer to that question.
You'd be surprised.
French, Français, aus Anthro kein sont und un.
All right, so a lot of people are saying Kage. Kage, what is the most nude you've been on stage? Oh my god.
I don't know.
You've been in your swimsuit on stage.
No, yes, I have.
Yes, you
actually.
have. It may have been a one-piece swimsuit that covered everything, but he has been in his...
I can go put it on.
You could. Kage has been in his swimsuit, a one-piece, chest-covering, crotch-covering swimsuit on stage.
Shall I go put my swimsuit on for the
Are we going swimming? It is the middle of winter. I'm interested in it because I'm from Chicago.
I could put my swimsuit on.
We've got a lot. Okay, we've got a lot of people. Yes, do it. Yes, a lot of exclamation points. No, we've got some no's. Who's that from?
Oh, no.
Clockwork, you're too straight for this show.
No, Clockwork said no, so I'm not going to.
So what's the answer? Who's been more nude on
Going
stage?
I'll tell you what. I'll just let me.
Hold on. Go ahead. We're good.
Yes, I'll be right back. Keep these people entertained.
Kage, who's been more nude?
Keep them entertained.
So there I was, in the middle of an improv skit. The gentleman knelt down in front of me, and without asking, without saying anything, for the skit, pulled my dick out through the fly of my pants.
I did not.
You did not! This was fucking Tim.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. So there I was, on stage, dick hanging out of my pants. And the rest of the scene went that his fiancée, a very close friend of mine, went behind me and pretended to whisper in my ear for the rest of the skit. Now bear in mind, I was 19, maybe 20 at the time. Didn't have all the pudge. I used to be skinny, and then I found out pizza existed that you could have before nachos. These things happen. She whispered in my ear to the joy of the audience because they assumed she was whispering nasty one-liners into my ear. What the audience didn't know is it was 100% true. And she said things that only a close friend, a very close friend would, as I made my dick twitch once. So out of the two of us, I have been more nude on stage than Kage, and I've never been more embarrassed in my life. But I did get a round of applause.
Is my bowler up there?
Your bowler has taken a run? Let's find it. One moment.
You got it?
I'm looking. No, we lost your bowler. Where the hell did your bowler go? Guys, where did his bowler go? You all saw. I should be proud. Somebody half stripped me on stage. I mean, dick, so I don't really count that. It's on the thing.
What?
Somebody says it's on the thing.
What
Thanks. We stole it for cash under the couch.
Oh, it's behind the screen. Behind the screen.
It is on the thing.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
No, get back to me. Okay.
It's on the shelf.
Ready?
All right, ready, guys? Ready, guys? Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Da-dum, da-da-dum, da. Da-dum, da-da-dum, da. Da-da-da. Here we have the most enticing image of 1893. here for your
If you break your hip, I am not helping you.
I might be
Bad cockroach.
help me.
That's
I'm
not something
upside
you
down.
should grab. I don't know. You put your legs that
Alright,
way.
hang on.
There we go. That's it.
Correct.
You're good, cockroach. Come on.
That's-
It was a great blowjob.
It was. Whose pillow is this? It's fine, I think.
More cushion for the pushing.
Yes. This portion of the Winestream brought to you by...
For those of you who don't know, the original of that art, go ahead, show it again.
It's over there.
We threw it? Okay, that
did.
art is actually hanging in somebody's house.
And they're jerking off to it. Oh my god.
No one will ever jerk off to us. They know better. None of you respond that you have jerked off to us. This is not information we need to know.
And people are asking, is this my real... Yes, this is my real swimsuit. Yes.
I've
this-
seen him swim in it.
Yes.
It's awkwardly awesome.
Yes. Yes, you can see it is my swimsuit. Yes. All right. I think I've disgusted people enough. All right.
Oh my god! You're too young to wear that?
I beg your pardon. Well, thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Whoa! What? Who is this person? Kage Porn 2016.
This is porn to you? Dude, seriously, go on to FetLife or
Yes,
something.
no, fuck, go to Fur Affinity. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
All right, here's an honest person. Vader Fox, I need eye bleach. Yes. Yes, you do.
I have bad news for you. Eye bleach only burns. It doesn't get rid of the pictures in your mind balls. Oh my god. I love your fans.
The time machine
I
activated.
absolutely love your fans.
Oh, what's this? Xander, yes, I have fat too.
Wait, hold on. Is Xander on here?
It says, Gunzuka, yes, Xander, yes.
Oh, yeah, no. Everyone masturbates
No, that's-
to Xander.
that's
He is
English.
fucking hot.
Yeah, oh, my, yes. He's got like 3 of them. Kage porn for Utah furs.
Well, hold on. What the fuck do you masturbate in Utah that this is porn?
My God, I am sorry. I am so sorry.
Hold on. Let me give some porn to Utah. Hey, guys.
Oh my God, look at
This
the
is my
ankle.
ankle. Oh, my God.
Oh, wait.
Who's that? Who's going to bed?
No, from Giderskiski. The story behind your dressing in Hamtaro suit. Okay, I need to set this straight. Giderskiski.
That wasn't a word.
No. Okay. There was some Photoshop skullduggery done.
Skullduggery?
Yes.
Okay.
There were some people detractors, who don't like me, who made a bunch of videos that they purported to be me in this Hamtaro suit.
Really?
No, it's actually not true. It's a bunch of Photoshop and pixels and stuff like that, and I categorically deny all of the things that. Oh, what's this? Seeing Kage in that swimsuit makes me suddenly want to put wasabi up my nose. Okay, put this wasabi up your nose.
Don't fuck the camera!
Take with the wasabi.
Rule
Okay.
7! Do not fuck the camera. Okay, all right. Who knows Rule 1? What's Rule 1? I'm waiting to see if somebody knows Rule 1. 5,
There's a lot of screams.
3,
There's a lot of
2,
screams.
1.
Nobody knows it.
Nobody knows Rule 1.
Wait.
You're close. Nope. All right, guys. Let me tell you the 3 rules. Gay. Rule 1. No poopy dick.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, Jesus, you trying to kill me?
It's a very important Rule 1, isn't it?
No,
Rule 2. See Rule 1. Do you know Rule 3 of being gay?
No.
Shit happens.
That goes along with Rule 1.
That actually almost sounds better.
Does. Oh.
Guys,
I think I hurt their heads.
I can't take credit for that. That is myself, Xander, and the director of whatever the hell he's the director of now. Finance now, Technology Before Dragor, being retarded drunk and saying, what's the most important thing about being gay? And Dragor screaming at the top of his lungs, no poopy dick! And we died. And the next day we came up with rules 2 and 3.
Yes, and rules 3 through 47 after that.
Yeah,
Oh, goddamn.
yeah.
Any other questions?
Oh my god, I hope
They have nothing to do with
gay.
Dick. Any other questions? Go ahead, ask. This is your opportunity. We're bubbling fountains of information, vomiting forth knowledge. Oh, maybe we hear a
workplace horror
story.
All right, here's your workplace horror story from me.
Go for it.
Regularly, I have to work 48 plus hours because that's how my industry works. For those of you who wonder why I'm not at cons for the full extent, that's why. Your turn.
Jezebel.
I also noticed him.
Hello, Jezebel. All right.
Hi, Jezebel.
Okay, here's my story. I was working in the ag chem industry. I was a manager. Man. Sorry, I was in Philadelphia. I was a manager. In Philadelphia, it's a manager, right? Because I'm in Philly, I'm a manager.
Man.
When the CSI episode came out.
I'm so sorry.
Now, I don't hide my furriness. Why? Because I'm proud of it. There is a lot to be proud of in this fandom. There is a lot to celebrate in this fandom, and I am more than happy to promote that. Then the CSI episode came out. I was sitting in my office, and I'm tapping on my computer, tappity, and I could hear them gathering in the hallway behind me. And one of them leaned round the corner. Sam? Yes, what is it? We were watching CSI last night. Yes, what of it? We were wondering, is that what goes on at your convention? And I said, oh, for God's sake, listen. If that was going on at my convention, number one, why don't I know about it? Number two, why am I not invited?
We sent it to you in the mail.
It stopped the questions.
Yeah.
Did you notice I didn't say no?
All right. You want a real one?
Give us a real one.
All right. Fine.
Actually, I'm gonna stop. Raina Lee,
Yo,
how's
what do
your
you got?
father
What do you got?
doing? Raina Lee, the honest answer to your question is, my father is a grand old gentleman. Time catches up with all of us. His health is not what it used to be. I do not suspect that you'll be seeing my father at conventions this year. Sorry, continue. Go on.
You were asking about work horror stories.
Workhorse stories.
Horror.
Could
Hold
you
on.
say that in English, please?
Whore with a W or whore with an H? Because
Workhorse stories.
I have a lot of whore with a
How do
W
we say
stories.
horror?
That's a much better one.
Work horror.
Well, I work in an industry where no matter what you do, you have a split second to do it, which is why I still work there. I love it. I can't imagine doing a job where you just sit there. That's not how I work. I need that. And one day, I left-clicked instead of right-clicked.
Ooh.
The worst part is, and I know a lot of you are laughing because I know that I'm embellishing. I'm a storyteller. This gentleman over here is a storyteller.
Yeah, it's happened.
No embellishing. That's how my job works.
You don't need to.
Right click, left click, two different things. And I did it. Now, this was years ago, and the crazy part is, any of you who grew up in America, and most of you who grew up overseas, will know the date, and you'll understand why it's a work horror story. Because I right-clicked when I should have left-clicked on a hog contract. Literally hogs.
Hog.
I was
A2D?
yeah, hog. Oink oink bacon versus no oink oink bacon. That was on September 11th.
2001?
Yep.
That wonderful warm Tuesday morning we remember so well.
Yep. And on that day, I clicked the wrong button and I stared at a screen. Now, I specifically did not tell this story to tell a convention horror story. I had an ulterior motive. I am somebody who wants to look on the brighter side of life, like Monty Python. Always look on the bright side of life. It was an awful occurrence. I know people, because of my industry, I know people that were there that day. But we'll never forget the day that an order went in backwards, which is, quite frankly, the worst thing that you can do. And the market, if you ever watch it, and don't, because it's stupid, the hog market went like this on my buy order. And we were losing as a company, not as a person. Yes, it was my job, but as a company, we were losing and losing and losing money. When something like that happens, even to the smallest extent, and bear that in mind when I finish the story, to the smallest extent, it's harder to get everything in America. You're not going to buy bacon at the same price you did last month. You're not going to buy gas at the same price you did last month because people are scared of a country that's under attack. And my hog order that cost the company, and please don't record this part, and if you did, delete it.
I'm sorry, it's being recorded, but
They'll delete
dance
it.
around it.
They're good guys. I had a hog order that lost my company enough money to cost me my job. That order, right after 9/11 happened, got me enough money that they were able to send money as a company to the relief fund, to stuff that happened in New York. Now, that was not just my doing, and I wish I could say it was, because that would make me feel a lot better. It was an accident. But when I went home that day, instead of feeling like tomorrow I'm not going to go in and not have a job, that terrible occurrence made me realize how fickle the world is. And that's, quite frankly, how the fandom works. We all know that we're not the people that we show ourselves to be. We come to the fandom and get to be ourselves. So on that day, the world came to my defense, did a terrible, terrible occurrence. But for some people, for some small amount of people, it made you remember how fickle life is and how just wonderful, wonderful the world can be. So, guys, to terrible fucking people and to the world being the most fucked up place imaginable, and fuck them all. Fuck them all. I get to finish this.
let's face it, ladies and gentlemen, the world we live in is no different than it was 5,000 years ago, with tribes with bows and arrows beating each other up. We like to call ourselves civilized human beings. We have not risen above that. But let's not get too deeply into that. The reality of the fact that mankind has not risen an iota above the slime that spawned him. Let's step back from that and retreat ourselves into the fantasy that we are a civilization. A bit of a downer, and we apologize for that, but you know what?
Sorry.
Let's do it. And you know what? It's coming from older gentlemen who have seen it happen. A gentleman who has seen markets crash and rise. A gentleman who has seen the Cold War flare and then ebb and then flare again. Remember, I go back to the days when the Berlin Wall was a real thing. When if you tried to cross that wall, you were marked and you would be shot.
That's crazy.
This is a downer. Let's get into more
Hold on.
happy things.
Let's go to a happy thing. What I meant to. I'm so sorry.
Go for that shit,
I'm
yeah.
retarded drunk right now.
Yes, you are.
So we're gonna
rhetorically
finish
drunk.
that off with what I wanted to finish it off.
Yeah.
I didn't know, and on that day, on that weekend, I reached out to the Furry Fandom. I didn't say anything because I didn't need to, because I will always know that the Furry Fandom, the wonderful people that are on your Winestream, that are on my podcast, that show up to our shows, that donated $9,000 at a 550-person con.
Damn.
That donated, what was your total? Yeah, that donated enough money to buy, let's say, Persia
Yeah.
to this gentleman's con. You guys got me through that. And I'm drunk enough to say this. The Furry Fandom is not only why I'm still here in the fandom, but why I can still talk and articulate and not just sit staring at a computer screen going, that was me dropping shit, going, what the fuck just happened? Guys, thanks for being yourself.
Yeah.
I'm going to drink maple syrup now. How you doing?
And you know what? Do us a favor. Don't ever stop doing that.
Oh,
Don't
God.
become somebody else because the world tells you you have to. For God's sake, you have created a self for yourselves. Latch onto that. Revel in that. Make that your strength. I've done it myself. My company knows that they know about Anthron, they know this shit. They're like, oh, you're a furry. I'm like, yeah, so? Don't be embarrassed to be a furry. Don't be ashamed to be a furry. Why should you be? Look at this community we have created. Look at this amazing group of people we have put together. Look at the strength that we have together. Why should you be ashamed of that? Why should you shy away from that? You have an opportunity to point that we have created and say, I am part of that. This amazing community, this group of people, this wave, if you will, this.
It's the quite frankly, no one can claim what we can claim.
No, they cannot.
Look, I make fun of them constantly, but that being said, I still respect what they do. The bronies came in to our fandom. They started running panels at our cons. They ran amazing cons on their own. Oh. But that being said, they came into our fandom, and they did a great job. They know what they're doing. But they're reliant on a cartoon. They're reliant on a writer, a production staff. They're reliant on the other people within what they are doing to continue making the product. Guys, we are the furry fucking fandom. We don't need somebody else to make our product. You guys can draw dicks on your own time. You guys can draw some of the most amazing art out there. You guys can do performances that make me and him go, why are we on stage? You guys won. The furry fandom won, and all those people that are going to come up, all those people that are going to say, oh, furries, don't think for a second they don't know. It's called jealousy, and it's a funny, funny emotion.
I'm going to point to something somebody said here. You two are gods. Oh, you two are great.
What?
Oh, no, wait. Okay.
We're drunk.
We're drunk. We're comics. We're funny men. Now listen.
Well, we were about 10 minutes ago.
Let me tell you all something. Alkali, Uncle Kage, to the Renegade Griffin, all that shit. Oh, we're the people who are the apex of Furry Fandom. No, we are not. We're the people who, right now, are the ones who do the talking. But you know what? All of you have a voice. Every single one of you has the capacity to tell the world what we are. You have the capacity to spread this dream, this commingled dream that we have created. People point and say, oh, Uncle Kage is deeply entrenched. I don't want to be deeply entrenched. If somebody else comes out there who's willing to tell the story of our fandom, I am more than willing to give up the hell. I am perfectly happy to let somebody else show the world what a remarkable and beautiful community we have created for ourselves. I've showed you guys how to do it. If somebody else wants to pick it up and carry it, I'm more than happy to sit back on my rocking chair and smile at Alkali here and say, hey, that guy's doing a real good job and he's doing it.
I've always imagined us on a porch in a rocking chair with a shotgun yelling at children to get off our lawn. I don't know about you.
And the problem is, we wouldn't be shouting at children to get off our lawn, we'd be just shooting them. Yeah. Why shoot? Why shout at kids when you can shoot them, right? We need to pay attention to what these people are.
Are they talking?
Yeah, they're talking. What are these people saying? XD. LOL. Well, that's a brilliant. Yeah. Oh, Alkali, have you ever worn a fursuit?
So, I'm drunk enough. You want a secret? I
You
own
can
a fursuit.
Oh, really?
I do. It was made by the unbelievably close friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
An unbelievably amazing fursuiter who made his first fursuit for me.
You can't remember the name, can you?
Crazy Corgi.
Crazy cool. Who's that?
Crazy Corgi stopped making fursuits after the fourth or fifth one because he is so talented that he decided his fursuits weren't good enough. Or that he just wanted to enjoy conventions. I can't figure out which.
I like the second. Yeah.
Crazy Corgi. Oh, wow. Somebody knew it. Somebody said Crazy Corgi.
Fiegel Adler. He's been around. Yeah, Fiegel knows the thing.
Crazy Corgi is an incredibly close friend of mine. For those of you who don't know, we fought the forces of evil together. I have saved his life, and he has saved mine. We've been playing Nero together for close to a decade. He made me my fursuit, which unfortunately I can't. I do not get the opportunity to wear as much as I like. It keeps a special place in my heart and laying across the futon in my bedroom because sometimes it's just nice to look at.
Art says, you're the only person who really inspired me to grow up. I made a furry Facebook page, blah, blah.
Good work.
Okay, guys. Okay. Is there stuff in the furry fandom you don't want to show your grandmom? Of course there is. In Star Trek fandom, in anime fandom, of course there is. But look at our fandom. That's not all we are. There is so much more. There is an incredible, unparalleled community. There is an imagination. There is a creativity. Focus on that. Center on what we are, what we can offer to the world, what we can offer to the future. You people are into sex. Fuck that! Everybody's into fucking sex!
Yeah.
Show them what more we are. And there's a thing came up. When did you wear... Somebody wants to know when I wear Chester for the last time. Here's a rule. Never fall in love with a fursuit. Because you never know what might be inside it. You remember the Chester Ringtail fursuit? Well, guess who was in
Kage!
Chester Ringtail?
Kage!
Never fall in love with a fursuit, ladies and gentlemen, because you never know what's in it. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. It's like, oh my goodness. And there's a few people jerking off to that. Oh, that
Do not do that! Alright, here's the answer to the questions I saw. For those of you who watch Steven Universe, by the way, watch it from... Do you watch Steven Universe?
I never have, no.
Oh, actually worth it. They're short episodes. For those of you who don't watch Steven Universe, do not just jump in. Download it. Watch it from the beginning. For every 4 episodes, there will be one that will leave your jaw touching your dick, so you can basically blow yourself, but whatever.
That's hot.
It's a really... I compare it to Adventure Time constantly. For those of you who not seen Adventure Time, get to season 3 and 4. Holy shit.
Adventure Time.
Adventure Time is awesome.
It's great.
My gem is Bismuth, and no, it's not a gem, but take a look at a picture of it. Bismuth.
Alkali, how is Xander's beer consumption lately? LOL.
His beer consumption is at a total standstill because I want to sleep and not assume that I need to wash my bed.
What?
Do you not know that one?
No.
Xander is no longer allowed to consume beer.
Why?
Because when Xander consumes beer, he farts.
Oh, okay. Moving on.
Yep.
Next question.
Yep. Oh, somebody found my suit.
Oh, Alkali's ferret suit. There's a picture.
No.
Oh, I want to look
love
at this
that suit.
picture.
It's cute as fuck. That's
Oh
cute.
my God!
Yep.
Alkali has a fursuit.
Yep.
Oh
I
my
totally have a
Good
fursuit.
Lord, I would have sex with that. Okay. All right.
And you will continue not having sex with that. I haven't ripped a hole in it yet. Oh my God.
SPH.
You read the thing.
I'm reading the shit here.
If you
Okay.
had porn of your persona, who would you have draw it? If you say me, you've got problems.
Oh, Mom. Oh, okay. Iris thought. Okay. The world has to know this story.
Which story?
This story.
Okay.
Remember I told you about Chester Ringtail?
I do know of Chester Ringtail.
Ringtail.
Chester Ringtail.
Chester was like a sexy boy. Chester mainly appeared at Eurofurence. Chester was a slinky ringtail cat, Kiko-Mistool-like boy toy,
Oh,
Terry
no.
Smith with a little stripper thong, you know.
Oh,
Chester came out of the elevator at Eurofurence and bumped into a little tiny white-haired old lady
no. Oh, no.
who said, "Oh, look at you.
Oh, no.
Oh, my. Oh." And the nice little lady stood up on her tiptoes and she pulled Chester down and she whispered in his ear, "Sind Sie Deutscher?" And Chester said, "Ich bin dein Sohn." And she said, "Oh dear, we've never spoken of it. We
Would you like to know
No.
the translation of that?
Go on.
Ich bin ein. I am
Ich
your.
bin dein Sohn.
Ich bin
I'm
dein
your son. We haven't talked about it. It's been 7 years now. The topics never come up. Never fall in love with a fursuit, ladies and gentlemen. You never know.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, he did not say in a she did not say in a Darth Vader voice, I am your mother.
No, it didn't happen.
The Unknown Furry did a lot of work to stay as the Unknown Furry, and he or she earned it. Let him be the unknown furry.
Belarose is asking, still enjoying the cockroach I 3D printed for you? Belarose, it's sitting right over there on my... Yes, I am enjoying the 3D cockroach you printed for me.
What's the best wine you ever had?
The one in my hand. It's gorgeous. Gary Ferret says, Alkali, here's my suit.
Let me see.
Dude, you fucked that, didn't you?
Probably.
Oh my God.
I was drunk.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that's adorable.
That is super fucking cute.
Let's pretend we never saw this.
Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, ferret.
It won't close.
Ferrets are the most adorable.
What?
What's the biggest... Okay, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I can say without a doubt that I have the bigger answer to that question.
What's the biggest glass you drank from?
All yours. Go ahead.
It's right here.
He's getting the glass right now. Give him a moment. Okay, whoever knew I substituted your reality and substituted for my own, you're awesome. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, this was the chairman's Solus from Anthrocon. This holds approximately 3.5 liters. It doesn't look it, but it does.
So is that a good size glass?
Yes.
Is that a good size glass?
This is an excellent size.
What did you drink out of that glass?
Wine.
So if I drink beer out of a bigger glass, you'd say I won, right?
No. You do not drink beer out of a wine glass,
don't
you
drink it.
Philistine.
No, you don't drink beer out of a wine glass. You might drink it out of an above-ground pool. I win. That's right. Yes, they were swimming in it.
I got nothing.
It gets up
I
your
got
nose
nothing.
and
I
then
got
you
nothing.
swallow.
I'm sorry, I got nothing.
Red Solo Cup.
Oh, wait. I got that. I
You
got
have
that.
a red Solo Cup.
I do.
You have a red Solo Cup on display.
Wait a minute. I have.
He has a
more
red
than
Solo
that.
Cup
I
on
have-
display.
I have more than that shit. Okay.
There's no story needed. Pool plus filled with beer equals I drank out of a beer full of pool. I drink out of a pool full of
All right, here we go. Red Solo Cup wine glass. Here we are. Okay, I know how to enjoy my wine.
That's impressive. That is impressive.
Oh, sorry, this is the empty one.
We
Put this
broke-
shit over here.
We broke that.
We did. We broke that bullshit. Son of... Oh, fuck me. Dude, we broke both of them.
And this.
It's...
Oh, hold on, guys. There's a drop.
I don't know what to do. Dude, we're out of booze.
Well,
We gotta finish this shit.
yeah, we do.
Red Solo Cup.
I'll
Fill you up. Let's have a party. Let's have a party.
Have you ever played Slap Cups?
No.
Have you guys ever played Slap Cups? All right. Some of you went to college, and some of you were smart and just got a job instead of wasting all that fucking money.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a game you learn in college because beer pong is the game for people who wanted to go to college. Slap Cups is the game for people who went to college who want to die of alcohol poisoning because Management 450 is fucking retarded. Yo, you went for a doctorate? I can't imagine the games you played.
Oh, would you like to talk about the games we play?
Okay, first off, your knee looked like a cunt. And second off, your crotch is below the camera.
Okay, you got me.
Here's, if you guys want to play a game that the rules sound too simple to work, but you want to play with your friends, this is Slap Cup. 2 empty red Solo cups. Between 7 and more red Solo cups filled with 2 shots of beer or cider. Take the ping pong ball, bounce it into your own empty red Solo cup. When you hit it, pass it to your right. If the person on your right is still holding a cup, slap their cup away. They have to drink one from the middle. That's it. You can take those rules and get so fucked up over the course of a very long night that you will all think that it is the greatest game ever, next to Hammerschlagen, which we won't teach you because you all own houses with windows. You know what Hammerschlagen is, don't you?
What's Hammerschlagen?
I shouldn't teach them, so I'm going to just tell them. Hammerschlagen, it's a German game. Okay, I'm going to just whisper it to you. Hammerschlagen is when you flip a hammer in the air and try to hit your opponent's nail so that they finish their drink.
Oh, right. My mom taught me that one.
Yeah, don't throw it through the window. I threw it through my own window. I was angry the next day.
Throw it out the window, Throw it out the window. Yes, throw it out the window and throw it out the window. Yeah, all right.
Oh, I have a sad story to tell you. It may hurt your feelings a bit. This morning when I walked into the bathroom, I stepped in a big
Pile of shaving cream, be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always feel clean. You guys are too young.
Oh
you are
my
far
God.
too young to appreciate
Holy
that.
shit, I can't believe you know that.
Our baby fell out of the window. You think that her head would be split, but good fortune was with her that morning. She fell in a barrel of shaving cream. Be nice and clean. Shave every day and you'll always feel clean. You are too fucking young to know what we're talking about.
I can't believe you know that song.
I am older than you,
You
my
are older than me. I know, but
I
still.
taught you most of what you know.
Oh, somebody just tried to type Benny Hill.
Benny
Benny
Bell.
Hill. I know you just had a typo. Well, give him the credit of the doubt.
All
Give
right.
him the benefit of the crowd. Give him the doubt of
The crowd,
Yes.
the sauerkraut of the Bennerkraut.
Okay, whoever's older than both of us, you should be dead.
You should. Oh God, I wish you were.
Stop wishing death on people.
Oh, did I trigger somebody? Oh, the Twitter's gonna come alive. Oh, Uncle Kage wants us to kill ourselves. Oh, fuck you.
God.
Oh God.
Oh my God. The best trigger I ever got. A guy standing next to me looked over at me and made eye contact and said, "I'm going to get you in trouble." Looked over at a girl standing next to me, grabbed her ass. Dude. And when she turned around, she goes, "Alkali's a pervert." And she looked at me and said, "That is not okay with my permission." I'm like, "You are totally right. And as I was stammering, she goes, "But it's okay if it's you." He was so pissed. By the way, don't grab random people's asses.
I think we need to start wrapping this shit up.
Probably.
What is this shit? I want to go to. Oh, fuck you people.
Go to Anthrocon. It's awesome.
Oh wait.
If he gets drunk enough, he might offer me main stage to say shit.
Chipmunk, Buster Keaton, and somebody's got the right idea.
Kage.
Buster Keaton and Steamboat Willie.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Smashmail wants to know, explain a flat tire, Alkali.
Explain a flat tire?
A flat tire, please.
When you're driving with a flat tire, your car will pull towards the flat tire. It's awful. I'm not explaining anything more than that. I remember our New Year's kiss. Uh-oh, I kissed someone.
What's that?
I don't know, but I'm sure I liked him.
Oh, wait, Neowolf said, is it sad that I'm masturbating to this?
No!
Yes! No,
I mean,
yes! Yes, it is very sad. I'm flattering, but sad. Dude,
Yeah.
find somebody else to masturbate
Here's
to,
the
please.
thing. He's probably got the screen off and just masturbating to the vocabulary. Like, oh, Oh, $1 words. Oh,
That's about as close to sex as I get at my age.
incorrect. Incorrect.
What are you talking about?
I'm assuming that at your age, the balls are hanging down to go into the bowl, and when you flush, it kind of tugs on them.
It does.
I'm so sorry.
It's true.
I'm so sorry.
It's true. I'm sorry. It's true. It's true. But I like it.
I'm sure you do. I would too.
It's like, dude, you go to the shitter just so you can have the tug. Oh, God.
All right,
When you guys are 50, you'll understand.
real story. This is honest to God truth.
Yeah.
I was a runner on the trading floor, so 16, maybe 17.
Show them the coat.
This is and I'm not kidding, this is a trading jacket. We used to wear this in the pit on the Chicago Board of Trade.
Explain what they do. What you do.
Chicago Board of Trade, before they switched over, this is I'm not going to say the name of the company, but this is a company jacket for a very specific company. I turn around, but I'm drunk, and if I stand up, I'll knock over the screen. The back of this is mesh, because we were called runners because we ran. We had seconds to get an order out to the pit. But before all that happened, we needed to take care of basic human needs. Bathroom, food, not jerking each other off, which we failed at constantly.
Oh.
And one morning, I was sitting in the runner's bathroom. It was 7:30 a.m. And in the stall next to me, I heard, and I thought he was applauding himself until I heard, and as he walked out of his stall, I realized that the runner that was standing next to the sit-down toilet next to me needed to calm down from his morning coke high, so he had jerked off into the toilet, walked out of the bathroom, and I swear to you, declared to the entire runner's bathroom, "I am ready to work! Strike me down if you have the courage, God!" But he washed his hands, which I will never forget. Because if you go into a public bathroom and jerk off and scream things at the other patrons, you're crazy. But if you wash your hands, you're a saint. Don't know to this day who he was, but I like to believe he worked for my company. And I like to believe he was the best of all runners, because he was on coke, but calm. That is 100% not only a true story, but in my first few months of working there, when I was a underage, terrified to death because they told me if you make a mistake, you will be fired teenager. And that was the gentleman who took the stall next to me at close to 7 in the morning.
Welcome to the world of work, ladies and gentlemen, the real world of work. Alkali, listen.
Yes,
Our booze is gone.
it is gone.
We barely have any maple syrup
Can we
left.
both reach for that?
I think it's time. You're done. I think it's time we let our friends go.
It is. I think we should let them go so we could drink the hidden alcohol that I might have brought in some form.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have had the unparalleled pleasure and honor of having Alkali Bismuth on my Winestream tonight.
And I have had the great courtesy of having this gentleman drag me onto stage
By your balls.
by my balls at not Motor City FurCon, but the one before it, which was called...
Anthrocon.
No, you
No,
did
the
not
other
draw the Anthrocon. This was the before Motor City, which was called Furry Connection North.
Oh,
FCN.
Yes.
I was recording open mic for Xander on our first year of dating. And as I was standing there at the camera, because Xander knew how to own the stage, He walked back and forth. And I realized that the stationary camera would not do him justice, so I moved it back and forth. And I thought that would be the last skit of the night. And this gentleman walked up to me and put his hand on the back of my neck and said, I want to see what an improvisational artist can do.
I was drunk.
Yes, he was. I told 2 stories, which finished with Trent on the Mountain. Trent on the Mountain was how I closed my very first skit, and he kind of knows this, but I don't know if he realizes this. I had never been alone on stage. I'm an improvisational artist. Yes, and I have never had to come up with my own material, but I have always, or sometimes, had to come up with the stage's material, and anyone who's ever had to do improv knows the difference. I am not comfortable on stage by myself. Those are moments where before I step foot into my comfort zone, which luckily is the stage, that I am terrified. I have never gone up on stage without being absolutely terrified that I am going to fail. And he made me take my first step. So, to this podcast, to this Winestream, and to this gentleman who showed me I could be a little bit more than I thought I could, to the fandom, to Kage, and of course to all of you. Without you, I'd still just be running around in the pit making wise-ass jokes to a bunch of drunken, coked-up fucktards. Cheers.
Every comic on stage dreams of having a partner, someone that he can play off of, someone that he can work with. Now, To the Ranting Griffin and I work exquisitely together, but
Yes,
I've discovered that I can work just as exquisitely with this, Jewish gentleman sitting here next to me. You are, dude. You are so Jewish. It's amazing.
Close
It's
enough.
like with the curly hair, the big nose. You can't get past it.
Why the fuck is my nose big?
It is because you know what they say about a man with a big nose.
9.5 inches? See you later. Continue.
I would like to invoke the words of a gentleman who's been an inspiration to me, and many of you who've seen this Winestream have seen this closing, and I would like to think that Alkali, my darling colleague here, would agree. One of the greatest clowns in history was Red Skelton. He never considered himself a comic. He was not a comedian. He was not a stand-up. He was a clown. That's what he called himself. And he once did a performance. I was 4 years old. It was 1969. And I was watching Red Skelton with my father, whom we shall be having breakfast with tomorrow morning, by the way. And we were watching Red Skelton at 8 o'clock at night on this, I think it was a CBS network. And Mr. Skelton, when he finished his monologue, he addressed the audience and he said, if someday you're not feeling well, you should remember some little thing that we have said or done here tonight. And if it brings a smile to your face or a chuckle to your heart, then our purpose as a clown has been fulfilled. And on behalf of Alkali, my colleague, and I, if our purpose has been fulfilled tonight, then we can sleep easy. And as Mr. Skelton said, good night and God bless. Let us all revel in the world of laughter. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight.
Guys, thank you. I just need to say that. And I think those of you who have joined us for the full Winestream, you get it. Thanks.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.